market, the fruit and vegetable section remains one of the busiest. Yeah, colorful display of fresh produce attract buyers looking for nutritious food to include in their daily meals. Fruit and vegetables are not only valued for their taste and appearance, but also for the essential nutrient they provide. Health experts recommend regular consumption because they contain vitamins, minerals, and fiber that helps protect the body against diseases and promote healthy living. Despite their importance, traders dealing in fruit and vegetables face several challenges that threatens their businesses, from unpredictable weather conditions to rising transportation costs and seasonal changes. Many say maintaining a profitable business is becoming increasingly difficult. Today, our market survey takes us to one of Benin City popular vegetable market, where we explore the different varieties of fruit and vegetables available, learn about their nutritional benefits, and hear directly from traders about the realities of running their businesses. Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notodiwa, and we are currently at vegetable market here in Benin City to get to survey the environment. This is one of the hub of vegetables here in Benin City. You're looking for anything veggies, here is the hub of vegetable here in Benin City. We're basically here to survey the market behavior. It is a raining and cloudy weather this morning, to also know if that is affecting the business, and also to look at some fruits. As you can see behind me, there are lots of fruits. Like I said, this is one of the hub of vegetables and fruit here in Benin City. Stay with me as I take you through the market to get to know some of these prices, the challenges, and of course what the traders here are facing. I am Stephanie Notodiwa. As the first ray of sunlight spread across the city, traders begin arranging baskets filled with colorful fruit and freshly harvested vegetables. The atmosphere is lively. Buyers move from one store to another, examining produce, asking questions, and comparing prices before making their purchases. Some stores are filled with bright, red, fresh, green peppers and leafy vegetables. Others display neatly arranged fruit in different colors and sizes. The market presents a rich varieties of agricultural produce, reflecting the hard work of farmers and traders who ensure these foods reach consumers daily. Walking through the market, one quickly notices the wide range of fruits available, from bananas and oranges to pineapples, watermelons, cucumbers, pears, apples, mangoes, and beetroots. Each fruit offers unique health benefit. Traders explain that many customers are becoming more cautious of healthy eating and often ask questions about the nutritional value of the fruit they buy. According to one trader, understanding the health benefit of fruit has encouraged many families to include them more regularly in their diets. The trader introduces us to beetroots, a deep red root vegetable that has become increasingly popular among health-conscious consumers. Although many people simply know it for its striking color, beetroot is rich in nutrients that contribute to good health. It contains vitamins such as vitamin C and vitamin B6, as well as minerals including iron and potassium. The trader explained that beetroot is commonly used as juice, added to salad, or cooked alongside other vegetables. Many customers purchase it because they believe it helps improve blood circulation, support heart health, and contribute to overall wellness. Moving to another store, oranges are displayed in large baskets. Known for their refreshing taste, oranges remains one of the most popular fruit in the market. They are an excellent source of vitamin C, which helps strengthen body's immune system, support healthy skin, and assist the body in fighting infections. Nearby bunches of banana arranged neatly on wooden stands. Bananas are widely consumed because they are filling, affordable, and easy to carry. According to traders, banana provide energy and contains potassium, an important mineral that supports healthy muscles, nerves, and heart function. They are also rich in dietary fiber, which is typically classified as a fruit. It is rich in water, low in calories, and contains nutrients that helps maintain hydration and supports healthy skin. Many buyers purchase cucumber for salad and healthy snacks. The vegetable section presents an equally impressive variety. Fresh spinach are displayed in bundles. Traders explain that vegetables are rich in vitamins, iron, calcium, and fiber. Regular consumption, they say, contributes to healthy blood production, strengthens the immune system, and supports overall body development. Customers move from one store to another, selecting vegetables based on freshness, color, and price. Some buy in large quantities for restaurant and catering services, while others purchase enough for the family meal. The traders proudly explain that eating fruit and vegetables regularly is one of the easiest ways to maintain good health. They encourage parents to introduce children to healthy eating habits from an early age by including a variety of fruit and vegetable in their daily meal. If you're just tuning in, it is Market Surveyor on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoriwa, and we are currently at Vegetable Market here in Benin City to survey the area and get to know if this current weather is affecting trade, and also to understand some nutritional values on fruit and get to understand if the business is going through a downtime. Of course, it's upper season, but from what we've discovered that the raining season is actually affecting trade, being that what they say here, most of them are perishable goods, and you get their veggies, their fruit. Of course, when vegetable gets destroyed by water, it's of course of no use. So rain is one of the factors that is affecting their business here. But as we go further, we'll give you more tips, more advice here on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriwa. Don't go anywhere. However, beyond the colorful display and nutritional benefits lies another side of the business, one filled with challenges that many consumers rarely see. As conversation continue with traders, attention gradually shifts from the abundance of fresh produce to realities of keeping these highly perishable items fresh and marketable. While the market remains colorful and attractive to visitors, traders say preserving the freshness of fruit and vegetables is becoming increasingly difficult, especially during the raining season. Unlike packaged goods that can remain on shelf for a long period, fruit and veggies are highly perishable. They require proper handling, careful storage, and favorable weather conditions to maintain their quality. According to many traders, the rainy season is one of the most challenging periods of the year. They explain that whenever heavy rainfall occurs, water often finds its way into sections of the market, soaking baskets, cartons, and produce display on the ground. Some say that even after making effort to cover their goods with tarpaulins and waterproof materials, excessive rainfall still causes significant damage. As water accumulates around their stores, many fruit begin to deteriorate much faster than expected. Vegetables, especially leafy ones, are even more vulnerable because excessive moisture causes them to wilt, lose their freshness, and become unattractive to buyers. Some traders explain that once vegetables begin to spoil, customers immediately reject them, leaving the sellers with little or no profit. Others add that by the end of some market days, they are forced to throw away baskets of vegetables that can no longer be sold. According to them, every spoiled basket represents money lost. The traders say this is one of the hidden challenges many people do not understand. Consumers often complain about prices without realizing the amount of waste traders experience before products even reach the customer. Some traders estimate that during periods of continuous rainfall, they may lose a considerable portion of their goods within a few days. They explain that fruits such as strawberries, grapes, pear, and tomatoes are particularly sensitive to excess moisture and roughly handling. Leafy vegetables also begin to rot quickly when exposed to too much water. Because these products have short shelf lives, every delay in sales increases the possibility of spoiling. As a result, traders constantly monitor their produce throughout the day, removing damaged items before they affect the rest. Others sprinkle small amounts of clean water and certain vegetables to maintain freshness, while ensuring that excessive moisture does not encourage decay. The traders say balancing freshness with preservation requires both experience and patience. Another major concern raised by traders is transportation. According to them, bringing fruit and vegetables from farms and neighboring states to Benin City has become increasingly expensive. Many explain that transportation costs have risen significantly due to the increase in fuel prices. Drivers often charge higher fares to convey agricultural produce from farming communities to the city city. These additional expenses, traders say, eventually reflect in the prices consumers pay. Some traders source their fruits from different parts of the country. Apples and grapes may arrive through distributors, while orange, pineapples, mangoes, and vegetables often come directly from farming community within and outside Edo State. Each journey involves loading charges, transportation fees, market levies, and labor costs. The traders explain that by the time these expenses are added together, selling at a very low prices becomes almost impossible. Some also point out that poor road conditions contribute to the problem. Vehicles transporting fruit and vegetables often spend several hours on the road. The longer the journey, the greater the possibility of spoilage before the produce can even reach the market. According to them, delays caused by traffic congestion and bad roads reduce the quality of highly perishable produce. Some fruit arrive bruised, while delicate vegetables may lose their freshness before they are displayed for sale. Beyond transportation, seasonal changes also play an important role in determining availability and prices. The traders explain that fruits are naturally seasonal. Some fruits are abundant during certain period of the year and scarce during others. For example, mangoes are more readily available during their peak season. When production is high, prices become more affordable because supply exceeds demand. However, once the season gradually comes to an end, fewer mangoes reach the market. As availability decreases, prices begin to rise. The same patterns apply to several other fruits sold in the market. Traders explain that oranges, pineapples, watermelons, and pear all experience seasonal variations. These challenges eventually affect everyone along the supply chain, from farmers to transporters, retailers, and consumers. Despite these difficulties, traders continue to report to the market every morning with hope. For many of them, fruit and vegetable trading is more than a business. It is their primary source of livelihood. The income generates support for their families, pay children's school fees, settle medical bills, and provide daily household needs. They believe that no matter the economic situation, fruits and vegetables will always remain essential because people need them for good health. The belief keeps them motivated even during difficult periods, poor sales, bad weather, and rising operational costs. As consumers continue arriving at different stores, traders patiently attend to each person, offering advice and selecting fresh produce and explaining the benefits of incorporating fruit and vegetables in everyday meal. The interaction between sellers reveals not only commercial transaction, but also a shared appreciation for healthy living and proper nutrition. Now, this your various vegetable now, like this one we there, so we shade for it. How much did they sell them?
500.
As it did now, it's cheap. I be don't dear.
It's cheap.
Okay. So what about your bell peppers then?
It's expensive.
How much did they sell them now?
2,000, 2,500, 3,000 depends. One of the major factors where they affect our business now transportation. Because if you look at where they are coming from, it's cheaper there. But if it comes here, it's very expensive. Sure you get. So transportation is one of the factors affecting our business here.
So now, if transportation come down, now everything will be okay?
Yes, I think so. It will come down.
So some of these fruits now, like this one now, what's the nutritious value for this food?
It cleans the system and it gives blood. This is called beetroot.
So now anybody, if you find fruits, anything where you want that has to do with fruits, vegetable, this na the whole, baby.
Yes, so this na the whole. Avocado is fattening, but it's also good for the body. Okay. If you eat it continuously, it can help your system to balance some things in your body. Why this banana? This is banana. Banana helps the body also. Why this is apple? So
but for banana, they get different type of banana.
Yeah, there are different type of banana. We have native banana, and this is body particular one is Igbo banana. It's more sweeter than the native banana. It has more, and it's mainly more. It's more sugary. Some people use it for juice, but this is a particular one they use for juice and banana bread, all this kind of ice cream. This is the particular thing they use for it. Why this is watermelon? Watermelon is good for the body, right? Everybody knows that. This apple now, there are two different types. We have the green one and the red one, right? The green one, it's for people that are diabetic, that have health issues. It's good for them more. Why this red one is just sweet, like anybody, general body can eat it. Why this is also English pear. English pear it's nice. and it's more active than red apple.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Surveyor on Independent Television. Of course, I'm Stephanie Notoriua, and I've been putting you through the market to get to understand some nutritional value of some fruits, some veggies, and also to explore the downside of the business. Okay, it's been Market Surveyor on Independent Television, and I am Stephanie Notoriua.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
It's yet another time for us to talk about issues as they emerge in our country, Nigeria. And today we're going to be talking about the NDC's anti-defection oath that states that any candidate contesting on the platform must have to meet some requirements, mandating the candidate to sign the anti-defection oath, committing to vacate their seats if they defect from the party after winning the election. And the idea is party supremacy, and also to help curb politicians from defecting and dumping the party at will and at their convenience after winning and contesting on the platform, in order to search for other political parties that suits their ambition at will. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
I'm one of those that have doffed my hat for Seriake Dickson since I heard the news. The truth is that he hasn't done anything too new. The law had always respected and expected that the political party's ticket belongs to the political party. It doesn't belong to an individual. You win election on the basis of a political contest. And that's why you find that in the ballot papers, there are no individual pictures. It is the logo of the political party. It's the political party that owns the ticket. Now, because our laws were not respected, especially since oftentimes it is the party in power that is most guilty of this kind of infractions, people took advantage of that to begin to behave as they like. And then the situation has gotten to a point where we needed someone of courage like Dickson, who has courageously taken the bulls by the horns. Because why would people come into a political party and then after party members have invested confidence in you that you are going to raise the profile of their party and that you are going to help their party to become a sustainable party? Because if party wins an election, that party has the chances of winning again. And with continual winning, you are dealing with sustainability. Parties are supposed to be institutions. They are not just supposed to be platforms or, where you have the kind of waka pass attitude that you have in the media, in the movies. Party is an institution, and continuity is important. It is continuity that has helped Americans to establish their democracy to a point where you now have people who will tell you that they are born Democrats and the other ones will say they are born Republicans. It is only by sustainability that we begin to develop ideology. Ideology evolves from sustainability. What we continue to practice, if for instance a political party continues to practice free education, housing scheme and so on and so forth, that becomes part of its ideology. So we have had a free-for-all fight, everybody doing as he likes, until Dickson stepped in now. So I'm one of those who supports it. If you come to the question of the exemptions, if you look at the statistics of party defection, there are certain people that are very hard for them to leave their party and defect to other party because they have attained the position, like the president, the vice president, and so on and so forth, where they are now so big in that party that they just consider themselves leaders and elders that shouldn't be running up and down. The defection is mostly among young aspiring politicians, and then some in the party who are building influence and they feel that they have enough influence to move some people away, and it is not on the basis of ideology, just because it's on the basis of either ego or on the basis of the fact that you want things to go your way, just your way, and then the party thinks otherwise. So I think it's a very welcome development, and I support it wholeheartedly. It is not going to be a political setback in the long run. In fact, in the short and long term, it is a blessing to political parties. If Peter Obi, for instance, had done the same thing when he was in Labour Party, he would be contesting right now under Labour Party and not under NDC. Now, one of the pushback against Peter Obi is that within a period of about 5 years, he's been to about 3 or more parties. So if he had remained in Labour Party and built it up into an institution, he and his Obidia movement would not be itinerant politicians today. which APC refer to as nomadic politicians. That is not by any stretch of imagination a better option than if you remain in one place and you build it into an institution. So what Seriaki is pushing is that you have to build political parties into institutions. They call it movement, and then maybe they probably interpret it literally that you have to keep moving. When you say it's a movement, you simply mean it's a particular organ that at that moment is driving an ideology. The moment you now achieve power, you establish that ideology and build it into a sustainable institution. So that's what Seriaki is pushing, and that's what I think is the best thing that has happened to our political parties and political environment for a long time. I'm going to push and advise and insist that our party, the ADC, would have to come up with that kind, because I would ask ADC to push so that it will affect the other political parties to also, have that in their law. Because we don't want many people rushing into the ADC. We want those who were there, who struggled to win the elections, to also be the ones that would establish, because they believe in the ideology of the ADC. That's why they are there. Therefore, they should be able to be part of those who will drive ADC into becoming a really sustainable institution. And in any case, we started that, those strategically, by coming out with a manifesto that will guide all our candidates. We have one manifesto for the ADC, and it's national.
It's a welcome development. That is a measure for internal discipline. The political parties in Nigeria should enforce that internal discipline to curtail the excesses of our politicians who tend to decamp from one political party to another when the parties do no longer favor their interests, most especially when they won election in that particular political party. There are explicit law and a very definitive court judgment to that effect that, taking cognizance of section 68 article G of the Nigeria Constitution, say that a political and a politician shall cease to be a member of House of Assembly when he defects from a political party that sponsors that election. What that simply means, every politician that wins election under a political party does not have the legal right to defect from that political party to another, except on the occasion that there is a national division in such political party that render the leadership of that party incapacitated to manage that political party. That is only a situation or time it is provided for politicians to defect from one political party to another. But what we see in Nigeria, taking locus classicus, the senator representing Edo South, Senator Neda Imasuen, who won the senatorial position at the level of the Labour Party. At a time, it could understood at the time that the Labour Party had a kind of a division in the party. He defected to APC, and in this instance, he could not secure the second tenure ticket. So, in my own opinion, every political party should enforce that internal discipline, and any politician, any party member who wins election under their platform and tend to decamp with that seat or that position, the party should do everything legally possible to ensure that that seat or that position is stripped of such persons. That is the provision of the law, except otherwise, like I stated earlier, that there is a division in that political party and the party can no longer manage the affairs of that political party. That is the only time defection is allowed, because the provisions of the Nigeria Electoral Act does not provide for an individual candidature. It is a political party that sponsors election. A member or a candidate contests through a political party. So I cannot win election in party A. Tomorrow I defer to party B when there is no crisis in my political party. The law has coherently and explicitly states that at such circumstances I will vacate or fulfill that position that I won under my political party. So that is the position of the law. So it's a welcome development, and I want to appreciate such measures to sound an warning to those that are defecting now, because the reason majority of the politicians are defecting is not because they want to serve Nigerians. It is because they see it as a new platform they can use to cling to power. And having cling to power, if that political party does no longer suit them or please them, they move out. So that political party should ensure that it is a very stringent measure to ensure that when they win, they don't decamp with that position. And I also urge all political party to do the same. And in the provisions of our laws, there is no exemption to whether some political party or positions should be kind of alleviated or exempted from that disciplinary measures. The law did not say the president have the powers, or the president or the vice president of a country can decamp from his political party to another party because he's the president or vice president. No. There's an equilibrium for all Nigerians. This equal rights. The same rights are applicable to every member of a political party. It's also applicable to the president, to the governor, and everybody. So there is no exemption. Perhaps the political party want to use it to place their presidential candidate, but the law did not exempt any individual or any position from that decamping or enforcing that law that affect defection. So if a political party comes up with measures to enforce discipline, they are turning around to also give an exemption. To me, they are not ready to enforce that law, and it's going to cause more problem, except they have their own internal rules that tend to support that. But with the provisions of Nigeria Constitution, the Electoral Act, and the Supreme Court judgment on this matter, there is no exemption. So I advise NDC, if they want to enforce that discipline, they should enforce it across board without kind of trying to give some persons a special preference, or without inequality. There should be equality and there should be equilibrium, because equal rights across board.
It's funny and it's laughable. First and foremost, it won't work because the Constitution preaches freedom of association, and in one breath you are preaching taking an oath not to leave the party. It won't work. Is it a secret court? It's not a secret court. On the same breath, they are exempting some persons. The presidential, vice presidential candidates are not affected. That alone, spoils the whole thing. So it won't work. It not with our politicians. Trust me. Even in the NDC, it won't work. It must have to pass through constitutional process. If it passes through constitutional process and it is embedded in the constitution, that's the only reason it will work. And if they do that, yes, this jumping here and there in the name of getting party tickets. Our political parties, they don't drive on ideologies anymore. They just want to find a party that they can grab ticket from and contest election and win election and do whatever they like. So no ideology. All the parties, there is no ideology, because everybody in all the parties, they are neither in PDP, APC. They are all one and the same. So if it's done, if it passes through constitutional process whereby that okay, if I get into this party, it is for life. The constitution has held me there for life. It will be fine. It will work. By so doing, there will be ideologies. There will be discipline. There won't be this rowdy going here and there. That's the only reason it can work. But as it is, trust me, it will not work.
You cannot be working in John Oates and receive salary at the 11th. But however, the party have to strengthen their internal democracy very well. So you cannot say because candidates have sworn an oath of anti-defection, they will be maltreated and treated anyhow. In fact, internal party democracy should be strengthened, and the manifesto of the party should be strengthened. A situation whereby you now depend on candidates who are now elected to run the party. That's not how it's done. Political party, all members are supposed to be financial members. That way, nobody will have a say over the control of party affairs.
What normally happens when the burden is now too much on the office holder, you find out that he will not be looking for shelter elsewhere. And of course, it's clear in the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 has amended that if there is serious trouble within the party, particular member is permitted to leave for another political party. But however, looking at what happened in 2023, where a lot of persons came under the platform of the Labour Party, and at the end of the day, before we even got to the primaries in 2027, we've all defected to the ruling political party. So this anti-defection oath is meant to keep people within their party. If people elected you, because if you look at the ballot paper, names of candidates are not written on it. It is the party logo that is there. It is the party's name that is there. So therefore, it is the party that contests for any election. So if you are leaving a particular political party, having won election on the platform of that political party, then you should also relinquish your position and go and contest freshly in that party.
Every person who contests on their platform and wins an office will swear to an oath that they will not cross carpets. It's a novel idea, but we are looking at it vis-a-vis the Constitution. What does the Constitution say about freedom of association and peaceful assembly? If someone believes that he's no longer comfortable in a particular political party, can he not leave that party? It's a germane issue. Ordinarily, I think the mischief the Nigerian Democratic Congress is trying to cure is very important, because we see politicians cross carpet at will. But I believe that the superior courts need to pronounce on this before it becomes binding, or the National Assembly really make a law. But we see that that National Assembly is not very willing to make such laws, because they are the principal culprits in this saga. But I think that right now, that policy may not really work, because it is contradicting the Constitution, which speaks in section 40 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, which says that everyone has right to peaceful assembly and peaceful association, right to association. And so it's a new development, and I hope the superior courts will eventually pronounce on it. They just seem to have shown that they are weak, just like the National Assembly did, which exempted governors and presidents from that law that says they should not defect. I think that Nigerian Democratic Congress has shown that they are weak and that they are not serious with this. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you say the other political offices should not defect, then why do you not hold the gubernatorial offices and the presidential offices accountable to that? I think that they have not been fair, and I don't think this will hold water.
Majority of the opinions of our respondents centered on the fact that political parties is not an individual thing, and during election you don't get to see individual pictures being put on the ballot paper, but rather it is the party logo that is being used during election and it's seen on ballot paper. So for that reason, any individual that decides to dump a political party after winning under that platform must be ready to vacate the seats if they defect to other political party. That is the opinions and thoughts of most of our respondents. And then again, they considered it a welcome development in order to curb this idea of politicians defecting at will, especially when elections are around the corner. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching, and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyowa. Ule magwa kanene na. Okiya gboso we amamufwa amirie. Uma dole niyi yakin umi enoro o adweki una rigo so la mi adweki ere mi no poloro amamufwa amirie ibota e manadwe na ya ye nede ai to kwawo wa no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebori wa ya kwe iswe ina tabi bota eniki o de fie o so ba ja mi ege okun ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma de ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no awe ya na we no ko ko ge do e we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi e ibota ma na hin ya fe no mario ibota o e mo rede emi yoko no agba ko wa o no mario iworati imati ni wa o no mario so pera me so pinje me ni ma agba ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe nokwa eno ada ho beni ya ye amamufwa ma ye na ni wa no ma dole mi yi iwo we ami no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda ma nu ya gwa amamufwa ki wa ye ni kere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa ero be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufwa amiri ba ni agbon egbon ye na utana ore ba utana Victor Ibisugbe obokia
baba ba to ipo e wo lauda ma ya kan mi se ma ya mama na we aduge na ne ma ata me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we dey gare da gbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le wo e go gi ma e go no gbera e go gi ma ma wi o sa ba gege Maria oba to ipo e wo
ise ore ba tele e paso kabari hunamure
ibe do lowo me wa bebe ne ga kai wa bidan yo ofun gbosa ogbago yaro oba atope
ise niwa zero ni mata desi we amamufua aneri emina ya ka no we ndolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we ubohie emata uwa no ri ba no wa e ba nu ri na jawe mata uwa ma no gbugbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi yoko ma iro uwe tebata se jona na ma fo amere alo de kan o to so level ni mari mi na oni are politicians imuna ni awon ya amuna amufu ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladyan ya wi ko se osege ni ya ye mu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me komo bonye kega oni ayehie na no mo keke ari do amuye no roka wani hi amu na he wo se ti mu na he wo tuore ha se ti mu na he o ha no re awe na eni bon na no ma mu fa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagun ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no a se ti arioba ye ti mu ina le lo wo gba na ya aye mi gbo ya woto boy mo gbayo wa woto boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ya agbon iri ase ero iri yese o sa ba de ga mo lo wi ma yi amamufu amiri otenwe Ibisugbe amamufu amiri yeguayo yinu ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awe adona wuwa ya wese wa magele mufu amiri ni o ikobo we wi nu mu pise fua ni amamufu amiri na ewi na ya ka amamufu amiri o no maru emiesi egeka ni si wodawo we ga we emiesi yoto we amu we emiesi o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obi ye oge va mu de amegbede we me khara una be ame roba na ya gun una mo pa ne emiesi we wu ne ni o ni egbo o ma yi mu gbo o sa gba de go dinu e emi o ka suru dagbe wa ko o ti gba no oge va de yana mi we àwọn tó wà rẹ̀ mọ́tò ẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀nà láì mọ́tò ẹ̀rẹ̀ igi mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ ọ̀là mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ abẹ́ òyí ní àdúrà ìwòrì ìnẹ̀bẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ yà rí park ọmọ ayé ní èrí fẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ àṣà ọmọ mi wòrì rí ìwò náà ìkẹ̀wò púpẹ̀ ọgbà ọ̀rẹ́ ni una àáyé ní iná ìwẹ̀ mú fùwá ni ṣùgbọ́n ìlú sábà ayé àwẹ̀ ìwèrè pé ọtí gbà sọ ni me yere ikayo wewe awe igiri ila la di awupo pe Lagos road na wi je ala moto ibi e ka de ke school di yan si yan han yan rubu moto ne ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye ko awe ona gede pagbe na mo total ko gbegbe ayi mu mese kiri han aturi ina wo ya de wa ye school di wa ri moto en ye hasa do wa ya ne wa ni go na the driver I will buy all of it. I wear your money, make 20 naira away. I want to give you as change. I don't get it. You know what this change? No, not to talk about without. You know we yarn.
Only no to try power.
When you go in there, I think more no money in your body. You are tamawe or repedeva. Ina pa ina ari ogida. Ina la moto. O wa pa na rugu moto ni. Mari gbera kena Ogida Junction. Boy na wa to the moto. Awa okpia ehwe hani yan ni ekeni. Ala wa di go ga owi hata ni aya. Awa di che we carry go. Ala wa pa lo pa today. Ije. Ni me wa hu na eja na. Ọmọ ko ri hani me ni be.
Oh my God.
Amamu so bua. Ayi ya mi imi ami e de ni. Na wa age kaka. Yi. Awa we hata ni be ni. Mere hanu ma na edia. Amana wa hadi mere na ina we so. Fu do ni. Teke ma ri na. Ma mi abi osoja wo ni ma agbona yi na. Ọwọ́ paro lo mo agbona ri wa. Ọmọ pale ya si wa. Ọwọ́ zuwo. O weta ma gbojo wa. Ai mu agbojo wa. Yi ko duwe kukiana o ge ba ari o ya de we agogo yo be ko eyepo u ya mo so iwo to iwo ni de buke e de wa do ara e o so lo bo ma sare bo na fi ma ya bo yi fi ma ga bu fwa ma me kina me no ma we ri gele amu fwa amamu fwa gele ni ri o wa na we ni si da ma e ni si be su nu da ya ina wa mamu fwa amere ni ma gwa na we ekina na wu anabi sari bolo de gba ma re de yeke ta bo fi agbe mo oba tope
ise eniwa yai wa dare na mu fa mamie ama mu fo amieri o te na pastor kabari ama mu fa amieri e we no e ba e yare bible e ya ta ma ama mu fo amieri e ma wo no e to re do ba ibota ma yena ibe do no pe o zemi na dey sin o deni mi anlage untana amamu family ya gwe ibo ewogun anokan me odun we o kaigele ya le gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we ukuna ga ikwe mo amamu family na emi nu agbi biere we gere akia what is so egbe sokun mege na ya sini ge mu ahia osalo bagi maya iye webo e po na wete no
gemo akia yeti yu yo e oti mane Jonathan o carry oba go te Nigeria ya wa election e mana te ekwe ogen temo pa owa gani owa esagie owo omakoma ose agani ye ki anu de sagi anu pa no to yo to nu da ye o ni e o ta ona mo si ona madara na mfua o ma soa e o egbejo awa na ya mi agani e bo na iwa ligi na ya mi de otinye moto ni no do de reservoir na aba mi we magi obi ra ma o bi ya wa ligi egbe na e ri o gbege grenori agberi agbe amamufua amierie eri wa no o mani media adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e wo ju wuyo e o eko no amani o mo ni wuyo eko o kan be yuge ewebo amamufua amierie mami o mana wesi ni emi ona mi we mi no eko no say e o sa do ya e mi e ba gwa kan e bi no wan e ba no kan me opopa na la ate e jefta bebi no wan ka tai era na te Gilead oyokora no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bie ijokun yo ga omodion le jefta ne Gilead ya so ha bi omo so man ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do biele omo ni le jefta na bora do bora dia do by monday ni e bie yo wa ori je po mai pekere ope ami ge Gilead ona do wu ori wu iyera na gbagbe iwe ti gbe ma dori ku ora me nda ma mu iwo yi ohun wu seti yera gbe ma yera hwe no ru ahun no mo pe ya mu fua yo ya mu fua yera hwe fua iye na gba o magun ya sini yo ti o modun so ko ma sini ora de pora zozo la wa gbo ori se bu na te mo abona to tabana agbezob so ko ni egwe ni na leleri ye o da wo ko be so ogwa agbina ona do so e otu esogia yere do emani buna do de bana mai enwi na mai eni ori se we oko gare ro na do bana ga tie no ka o yena ye pekere e bo na kuye fa oko na de ana la gwa lo ba no ka o amamie ana we be gwale ga de e so na wo hemu ele wa ya yin ye wo da bi ni we otu agbe okay yena ewe o ma na te we ne ga o e ne ga ro gupo ai do ga yin ni e ni edu awo kaibo ya fe ni o kaigbe o kaibo ayi ga ni aye una ye megbe ni ya bufu abege ni yere ya mi no se erie budao agbona do maye sayo odupo mo ko kwa ye ga ye ama mufu abi eru do ro papa ya we bo tu mi ohun ye mi no mi enwe ile tu gie yi ni ye no we si egbere ri ojo sabo ye iye le ma gwe ojo we edun nu da igbina no ro na no kai mu wu no pa wo ni olukose we na we e wo more o wese unu no na me mo aneje na aro da e vi osisi ye ige lo bo wa gboza iya we agbo ba dia ara gbezo akedo gbezo e police station aya Abuja igo ne mo ni emuria nu dezo wu no ma se ni ara do bo khie kenakana igo nu wa eze e police station igo ni egbai bagi sinina dagi mwe na zio wema sise ma no wa gaga na sedike ani na eberezo ne gbeme na o kedo ma doge so kun gbe e o yikoyo egbeyo yikoyo aya tie ma no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko na mi ewe owo ri o be like na mojo rebo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebe mo boro owa ibuse na ni ibi ebe mo gbe fi osisi na lo ya gbinu wu ya kan we oko ya de dem awe o wa lo de na la do si esi otie wa ni papa no bo wa ye egbuye o wa me be bi isan re we bo wa ya do mo re wa ba ri bo wa be bi mewo ni wa amamufu ama ani ere
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ne asimi otona gbidi ima do wa tona o e wa ma kan se ayi e ri ma do wa tona e ya se ayi e ri ma na do ba ara se ma na do ba ma kan mu ari wa ile ma gwan e bi kabetu ibi ekole ibi ofun egbe ìbíyẹ ògbà wàkùkù wàgẹ́ ìgbìnà wàgẹ́ ìkọ́ dọ̀lẹ̀ ìwọ nìyí.
n'o da
wàrọ̀
amamufua
àmì ẹ̀dẹ̀ kẹ́nà ó sọ wẹ̀gbẹ́ wẹ̀dìyẹ normal dọ́ọ̀ wẹ́n fìànẹ́ náà fún gbẹgbẹ máa yá àárọ̀ ìdọ́kàn ọba àtọkùnrin.
wẹ́sì àwọn náà yìí ta ìyẹn wẹ nùwẹ́rẹ́ ìrùnú yọ̀ náà ọwọ́ rẹ̀ dẹ̀fẹ̀ amamufua àmì ẹ̀dẹ̀ ẹ̀niwọ̀n ẹ̀dọ̀ ló pẹ̀ o ló wà dàrẹ́ màtánà èso rẹ̀ ọwẹ́ ọ̀rìmàwọ̀ àtàní èmi ní nya àwọn ìdòmú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ ní ẹ̀mọ́ta wẹ́rẹ́ tani wẹ́ náà mọ̀ ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ náà sopa wẹ́ náà ẹ̀hún máa nya ẹ̀ rabọ́ ìwọ
àfi wọn wé by force
rabọ́ ìwọ ẹ̀yìn náà mi ẹ̀hún wẹ̀sọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni màtánà náà ọwọ́ ẹ̀hún náà sẹ́ àdìmọ̀ èmi ní mọ̀ yẹ yà á mọ̀ ẹ̀ ǹda ẹ̀họ́ wẹ́ wẹ́ni udomi ewe ito a ẹ̀yà wẹ̀ẹ́rẹ́ ẹ̀bẹ́ ẹ̀họ́rọ̀ inú máa yà yàsẹ̀ gbọ́ inú ka pásọ̀ inú ka ẹ̀bá yàsẹ̀ gbọ́ ní ọ̀wẹ́ ní àìsírin náà ló yà fẹ́ ọ̀wà náà ẹ̀rọ máa bí ìyẹn orí ẹ̀wò ọdún àṣìyàn ọdún òrí ẹ̀wò ẹ̀dọ́ ní náà sùn ẹsẹ̀ sísè ló tẹ̀wọ́ bí ẹ̀wò náà orí ẹ̀wò ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́pàmọ̀ yìí ni kò tẹ́ Yorùbá kò tẹ́ Ìgbò kò tẹ́ Haúsá ọmọ náà bíẹ́rẹ́ wò náà nyà wò ẹ̀ẹ́rà àmàbíẹ́rà rẹ̀ wò anábìwẹ̀ wa ẹ̀ẹ́rà wọn àmúparí ẹ̀wọ̀ rẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ náà kéré yàbẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ̀yẹrẹ wa ọdún wo ẹsẹ ti sùn ẹgbẹ ìjọgbẹ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ wa àwọn táwọn mú ra rè yé wa ẹ̀yẹ wo ṣe ra wẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sọpọ̀ òbí wẹ̀ ìlúhi ọ̀rẹ́ dò ọ̀mí tí so wẹ̀ gbé wẹ̀ ní ìrárí ọ̀wọ̀ náà ọ̀nà rẹ̀ nú wẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ àmú ẹ̀pà sọpọ̀ wẹ̀ àmúwẹ̀ yé wa ọ̀wárẹ̀ ràrí ọ̀wárẹ̀ yìí yàn ẹ̀ olúwẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sí ìyẹn wọ́n sọ ẹgbẹ́ amamufua amerie nga ọmọnìyàn amufua nga enye sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ do ní màrú ayagbẹrẹ mìíràn una gbẹrẹ mìíràn èmi náà wọ iyekẹ ẹmà nga ìmà tàníà wẹ náà họrọ rẹ wọ but mama ha wẹ èmi náà wọ níyó sisi yẹ ti yà á mi wọn ayé nuye udekode ya mi omae nuzigo ya lo defe ya zene abe ulapa ya zene ya fe arimunwe utonero alauda ero my god no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo yawo da ya mamufua amere oruwebo ten oruwebo bi rawiye yobo na uno wa amamufua hi udo owono ruse useso ogwaleri ohamegbe unari ene era ni wori ene tu wa lo tu mufua umaide mufua yeye owa no yo wehia ugbera uwe ni uyobone yobonu ne egbe no ta ba oto ebizugbe umi ewe ye iwe school no ri ene mo o ha ri na ni ya o wa ri na do ha ni no mako ede yeye ama mufua amiri ede lo po ibude mai unu wa we na lao na uyobone egbe na èmi maya wige na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto ọba àtọpẹ ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD. The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe Mari Esama Dion na Mimado Pom Esama Mimado Beken Esama Ema Dio Warena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba no get Tony Maga no dia mi Magame Manido Bekene na Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Aropa Ewudori Ima Adia Wogene all the Tiagbo Yano we mi Magame we need just to know me afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
WIC Women in Conversation. This is another beautiful episode where women are gathered to discuss heart-touching matters in Nigeria and probably our homes also. And in the world generally, we try to look at things that are happening around the world and see how we could advise or how we could let you understand if it's right to be done or wrong to be done. And, you know, it's a table where everybody wants to quickly tune in and watch and listen to what these great women have to say. And today of course, I have with me to discuss Japa. We're going to be talking Japa. Nigerians, almost all Nigerian youth wants to Japa. What is the meaning of Japa? And I also heard that we also have another one called, the women in the house, in the studio, will let you know what that one is called. I really can't remember what it is called, but we also have another name for those that have gone there and it's not working out for them. They come back. Anyway, with me on this table to discuss all of this is Abby. Abby, you're welcome. You're going to be talking more of the Japa because you know you Japad when Japa was Japa. Now you're Japambo, Japada. You're Japada. Anyway, so Abby is going to be talking more on Japa with us today because she lives in the US, UK, and also is living in Nigeria. I don't know how she does that. She's a big girl. Anyway, also we have Tony. Tony will let us know about Japa because I think she has more experience, not because she Japa though, but she has more of the words in her mouth to say about Japa. And we have Chisom, who is going to be representing the Gen Zs. The Gen Zs are actually the ones right now who wants to Japa to any country. You hear them say, let's just leave Nigeria. Let's just go to any country. Ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Okay, Japa is not an English word. So what word is Japa?
I believe is a word created to relocation. Nigerians relocation.
What tribe is this word carved from? Let me hear from you.
Japa is a Yoruba name. It's a Yoruba name, which means run quickly.
Run quickly.
Why the Japada is come back.
If it's not working out,
run back quickly. So when you run out quickly and you get there, it's not working out, run back.
Japada.
Quickly.
Okay, let's talk about Japa. Tony, I'm still going to be asking you this question. A whole lot of Nigerians, especially our youths, everybody wants to Japa. It's not just our youths now, the professionals too, mostly doctors. Most doctors have left Nigeria. Yeah. Everybody wants to go. You also hear them say, just to any country. Right now, they don't even choose the country they want to go to any longer. And then seeing what is going on in these countries that they're japaring to. Yesterday, I was watching on social media. I don't know if anyone of you saw it. What the South Africans are doing to the blacks over there too, not just Nigerians, to the Ghanaians. They're asking that they should leave their country, go fix your country, don't come here, go fix your country. So is Japa the right thing to do?
It's a very big question. But I still believe if you have the opportunity, it is better to Japa than to remain here.
Abby is laughing because she doesn't believe in that.
And died of depression or turn yourself to be a criminal. If you have the opportunity, Japa. If you don't have, you have to, so many things you have to put in consideration because it's two major reasons that are causing this. Number one, the economic situation of the country and the insecurity. When you think critically of those 2 points, you will think of Japa too. Because you are not safe inside your house. You are not safe outside the house. You are not safe even going to work. You are not even safe at work. You are not safe giving birth to your child in the hospital. You are not safe raising that child in the house. You are not safe sending that child to school. So that is a good one. And now, maybe if you basically, there is no family that can manage 100,000 again in Nigeria. How will you do it? And the basic, I think what is the minimum wage? Minimum wage remains 75,000. And for the people that are even using bad electricity lights, 75,000 is not enough to run your bills. for electricity alone. What about other people? What about feeding? Gone are those days that you can just take 20,000 naira, you want to go to my 12 and do a shopping. With your 20,000 naira, you are not buying anything in the nylon. Maybe you want to buy only pepper, garlic, and ginger. Then you come back home.
You're making me hungry. The food combination.
So that is it. When you are working hard and there's no reward, it's not even enough not to talk of saving.
Yeah.
And one good thing that our government is good at now is by thinking of every avenue to screw us with different policies of getting money from us. But where is the money from? They're talking of companies closing down. Why won't they close down? Even the electricity problem is a big one. They are running at loss. So that is the reason. So if that I'm talking to you, Oluwatoyin has opportunity today, I will jackpot gladly.
Wow. Okay, Toyin wants to jackpot.
Thank you.
Okay, she gave the reasons why she would want to jackpot.
Yeah.
But I've also heard the people over there too talking about this, although insecurity is out of it, but they are also talking about the economy.
Yeah.
They also say that things have increased and all that. Because I know that when I complain, just like you're complaining, they all tell me, whatever increase you people are having in Nigeria, we are having it there. But Nigerians also will tell you, we still want to come. What is the reason why they want to go?
Okay, there's this thing they say, that anywhere now way except Nigeria. So that is what mainly the Gen Z say, right? Anywhere now way. Because except where you are right now, Nigeria is worse than any other West African country. There is nowhere you go that you will not find a Nigerian. Nigerians are in Nepal. Nigerians are in even Pakistan. Nigerians are there. They prefer to be there than to be here. Where somebody who is 18 can't even boast of anything, unlike the way it is in the UK. A child of 18 might already be independent, might have already even had a car, might have started working or doing some things. But you are 24, 25, you might even still be in school, maybe due to strike. You are still battling with year 2, year 3, year 4. And by the time that person comes out, you're not independent. You still have to gather your CV, enter streets, and start looking for a job. And before you would even find a job. So it's because things are much more better out there. You can't say, oh, like in the UK, if you're looking for a job, they won't consider your qualifications or consider, there are things that, we definitely know that things are happening there, the economy and everything, racism, right? And those things are happening there. But tribalism is worse here. You rather embrace racism in UK than the tribalism we are facing in Nigeria. So that's the reason why youths of nowadays prefer to jackpot. So it's just the amount of, let's say, pressure, unpreparedness that makes some people jackpot. And people who are already comfortable over there, they just feel like, oh, because of my business, I have to come back. But then the youths that jackpot with confidence, they can't bear it anymore. They are not prepared. They don't have anybody over there. So the best choice, instead of going there to commit crime, just come back home and stay with your family.
Okay, Abe, you live in the UK and then you are trying to jackpot to Nigeria. You're trying to put in your businesses together and wanting to come back home. Okay, now you heard what Chisom said. A whole lot of Nigerian youths wants to go there. Okay, and we have seen families that had sold maybe just one property belonging to every family, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, father, great-one. They sell it for someone to, jackpot. Do you think it's worth it?
No, I don't think so. Because I have come back to Nigeria because I see it as an opportunity, a land of opportunity. And I'm trying to understand that there's unemployment, the economy, people are suffering and everything. But I want to even bring it at a very basic level. Because I came back and I was like, okay, I know the minimum wage is 70K. Minimum wage is 70K. But then I started to, because me, I'm a business person, and I don't expect every person to be business minded. But I saw opportunity. I see things differently. I went into the real estate. I went into shop-let. Some things didn't work out. It was difficult. But then I went to start even selling granules, you know. And then I started to see how it was made, how I could even export it, food stuff. So I don't know, you know, I just feel that there's so much opportunities in Nigeria, and it's not, you know, everybody's fault that they can be able to make the Nigeria work. I know, you know, it has to start from the top, the leadership, and the way that the resources are being mismanaged and everything. But there's so much opportunity. They said in each state in Nigeria has at least 3 mineral resources, natural resources, gold, you know, cool.
But are the citizens able to access this minerals?
We have to help ourselves sometimes.
How?
We just have to do it, you know, in the little.
Let me quickly come in here. You said you came back, okay? You came back from trying to come into from abroad, okay? And then you said at some point you started even exporting granules. That's because you have the opportunity.
Can I just say something?
Not just the capital. You already have created your market abroad, so you have the right source to export to.
There is actually a training. A woman in Nigeria here. She trains. There's a training. I can share the training that she does to help Nigerians to give them opportunities to export abroad, even fashion, food stuff, and everything.
Do they have to pay for the training?
The training is not much. It's not much.
They will not give you.
It's not much. No,
they will not give you what? They will not give you the secret of it.
Yes.
No,
I have joined more than 4
of those training.
I've more than 4, and I pay huge amounts.
No, you need to be there. Okay.
Okay. Let's register another company.
I can even start to do some training if that's the case.
Let's leave the training aside. Let's leave the training aside. How do you expect in Nigerian that, of course, just like she said, probably came out from school, parents are not really buoyant, and he or she has not gotten a job, so there's no savings anywhere, and you expect that person to go for training and then start exporting. Where does the capital come from?
It doesn't have to be exports. It's unfortunate, I know, but there's still some people, like there's this Alaki just free trade. She's giving some funds to people. There's different fundings.
How many people?
It will not go around.
How many people have access to that information?
I know, but that's why I'm saying, you know, it's training, information, getting it out there. But those that do will benefit. We can't help everybody.
The ratio is low.
There's opportunities out there. I understand because I'm
Before we go on a short break, I want Toyin to give me her side of what's your take on what I asked Abby. I mean, is it worth it when you sell your buildings and we hear people do that? Is it worth it? It's worth it.
I don't think so. When you go to UK, I come to the UK, the things is high cost of living, is cold, people are suffering. Some of them are even in jail because they still can't fit into the culture.
Okay. Abby, let's go on a very quick short break. When we come back, we'll be having Tony talk to us on is it worth it to sell your property and go. We'll go on a very short break just to sip some water and I'll be back. Please sit. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking Japa before we went on the short break. And I mean, behind the camera, there's been a lot of, yes, it's good to Japa. And, you know, it's just that they're saying it's not good to Japa. Even the man behind the camera is also saying Japa is very important at this time in Nigeria. Toyin, you were saying something before we went on the short break. She said that it doesn't worth it. Japa. As of today, I regret not following my friend 2023. The family sold their car, sold their plot of land, and traveled. It was rough initially, but now they are thanking God. They are thanking God that they made the best decision at the right time. Because here, we keep struggling. Even business, everything is frustrating. Is it the rent that's going up? Is it the expedition that is high every day when you are not making it? And if you will not see that now, since about 2 years ago now, the population of the prison keep increasing because crimes, when they don't have opportunity to japa, they now begin to down.
But like Abe said, we can also still make Nigeria work and we can make it happen.
How?
She probably has to explain to us.
Time. I feel with time.
With time.
I know there is suffering. I know there's but with time, let's just have a good leadership. Somebody that has his head screwed on, that can make...
Honestly, I do not like the way Chisom is laughing. Because when they mentioned let's have a good leadership, she did... When? I don't understand.
The kind of patience she's preaching to us is the kind of patience they preach to cow from Sokoto. That calm down.
Reach there.
And by the time the cow saw himself in Abatio, pieces you.
Sometimes
is it until we all die of depression?
It gets worse before it gets better.
Ade.
Those that Japan, when things start to get better here, for them to come in, you that have stayed and struggled, that have now established and you have your roots in, you see that you start to be elevated and promoted to positions that they can never get in. Nigeria will get better.
Amen.
Yeah, even they said before the end of this year, the currency will be 1 to 1.
Amen.
Yeah, and then when it becomes that, when the rate is different now, when we start to bring the skills for all those that have japan, they need to come back home.
Sister Biodun, we are all Christians. We are reading the same Bible. You are talking of hope. We are talking of reality.
Yes, and it is happening. People are coming back and bringing their skills. Doctors are coming back and bringing their skills so that...
Abe, it looks like you are just the one saying the doctors are coming back. They are not coming back.
Some are coming back. Those that are japan before are coming back. I have stories.
So when they come back, they are coming back to retired home. That's different.
They need training. Nigeria needs a lot of training.
Anyway, Abe, let me leave you. Let me go to the Gen Z in the house. Let her really explain to us if it is worth it to sell your family property to Japa, or you sell the property and start up something like Abe says, we can make it here in Nigeria. What's your take?
Okay, first of all, Japa is an emergency exit. Right now, Japa is an escape plan. It used to be a travel dream, right? People be like, oh, when I grow up, when I'll go to the UK, it's more like people were relaxed. Let's say in the 90s, we just go to travel for vacation. Nigerians were, But as of now, for the youth between 18 to 25, Japa is an emergency exit.
Yeah.
It's more like an escape plan, right? Because, when somebody have run out of option, we're not talking about somebody in his 30s or 40s who might have built something somewhere in Nigeria.
Even the 30s and 40s
have nothing to show for it. So that's why it's better to if you have to make sacrifices if you don't have option. If the sacrifice is, this is my only inheritance, and if I sell it, it gives me an opportunity to go to the UK to study and, to work, right? Because there are a whole lot of things now available in Canada. I mean, they want people who want to migrate to come and work. I think Canada, they open things like that, even for refugees. Look at what is happening in the north. We have a good number of youths dying on a daily. What happened in Jos? What happened in... So it's in Kwara. Exactly. So if there are opportunities that, come, we are receiving refugees, people who, you are migrating due to the fact that your country is... They should go. You can't tell them to stay. Build what? Out of nothing. There's nothing to build from. There's absolutely nothing.
Okay. Thank you so much, Barrister Chisom. That brings us to insecurity. Because I said we're going to touch insecurity. Why I wanted us to touch it as mothers, as women, as wives, the insecurity for the recent days we've seen has gone to the children. Yeah, we saw what happened in Calabar, and we also saw what happened in Benue State, where the children were going to write their UTME and they were kidnapped. You know, so as mothers, the talk of Japa brought us to insecurity. Abby, you say it is not important to think of leaving the country, but this is where we find ourselves now. As a mother, how would you want to secure your child that you live with in Nigeria? Because she mentioned something. She said, we can't even sleep with our 2 eyes closed any longer.
Yeah.
So how would you advise your child to stay off, should I say stay off target zone? Because it looks like everywhere is a target zone. And then with a child that is that scared, how do you think he or she wants to go out there to try and, you know, make Nigeria better, like you said, or try to do something in Nigeria? These are children that were going to write exams. That's their offense. Yeah. They were just going to write their exams to be able to be better citizens and to be able to be a better person tomorrow. And then they were arrested. Over to you, Abby.
Yeah, it's heavy to see what these I'll call them evil people are doing, or you know, to the children, because I heard that story, and it was even from a prayer group that we were praying, and we were very, very angry and prayed against insecurity in Nigeria, and then again why this was happening. And as we all know, it's to do with a lot of things that's happening in Nigeria. But I would say, you know, you mentioned that, you know, regarding the Japa business, because that's a different issue entirely. But at the same time, it's something that needs to be dealt with, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria now from the leaders, and it will be done, because it's getting to a stage where we're all tired. Yeah, I'm here. I feel, you know, also at risk. You know, I've got CCTV in all my rooms, in the inside, not outside, inside the house. So I understand what people, and I know not everybody can, you know. So
the crime rates.
Yes, you know, then we can bring it to the table.
Okay.
That
okay.
How often do people get killed in UK?
All right, Abe.
Nigeria?
Yeah, but you haven't answered the question the way I want you to answer. So probably I'll ask Toyin. Toyin, yeah, okay. So Toyin, with the situation of the insecurity in Nigeria, do you think in fact, we were talking about those children that were kidnapped, and those ones in Calabar, we haven't heard stories if they were released. It was just the ones from Benue that we saw the videos that they were released. So those ones in Benue that were released, do you think they want to go back to school or write exam without having that?
Let me ask you, as a mother, can you send your daughter or your child to that same school same day?
No.
Hi. What are we talking about? This thing is very emotional and very sad. Thank God we are all mothers. Is it that easy to bring a life to bring a child to life? This thing does not start yesterday. I remember 2014. I was in labor. The days of Chibok.
Yes.
Up till now, they were not complete. Till now. If any of us happen to be a mother of any of those children, and you now see opportunity of Japa, even if it is to Kuton, want to pack them to the neighboring country. Insecurity, this is, do you know, 3 days ago, last week, the school of my daughter sent a mail that they are going on excursion. I started praying to cancel this excursion. How will only me be cancelled excursion? Excursion is a good thing, because traveling to get them around is part of education. But not again in Nigeria.
Yeah. True.
They went to Abeokuta. I cannot sit down. I put myself in fast, walking about, praying, monitoring them till I hear they're back.
You know, Chisholm,
Yeah, so just to buttress what Tony said, I think Nigeria is to me, Nigeria is like a balloon, right? It's like a balloon, and the more corruption, just like that is how the breeze is just getting bigger and bigger, and the day it will burst, I just pray.
I go down there.
You are holding this jackpot in so fair. Yeah, okay,
so Nigeria is deep rooted in unpredictability, right? You cannot if you say, oh, let's learn skill, let's all join hand, Nigeria will be better, the government did this. It's better not to wait and say, oh, I have hope for the next 2 years. I think that is what they said the last 5 years ago or the last 4 years ago, right? So that unpredictability is like an obstacle. It's like a canker worm, right? That is deep rooted in corruption, and it's really terrible, affecting everybody. So the system of JAPA itself, right? It's just like I told you, it's an emergency exit, especially for the young ones. So if there's an opportunity for them, they should leave, because of the high insecurity that is going on. Because in Nigeria, we celebrate basic functionality is seen as a miracle. It's not. It's not. The government is not working. That's just what it is.
That is it.
Yes.
Okay, one word from you, Chisom. If you have the opportunity to jackpot today, you are a barrister in Nigeria. You're a known barrister with a known chambers. Do you think you want to jackpot?
I would.
God bless you.
Because we are all at risk. That is the main point.
Jackpot. Will you want to jackpot?
I will say it 25 times without changing my word. I will jackpot straight if I have the opportunity.
Okay. Abby, if you have the opportunity to jackpot, will you want to jackpot?
I said, I'm here for change, transformed Nigeria. I remain positive that we'll work it out.
Amen.
And things will get better. To me, I just remain positive. It's sad what is happening with the kidnapping and everything, and the insecurity.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you so much. Abby believes that Nigeria can be better, and she also believes that we can actually make it here in Nigeria. That's Abby's belief. But Chisom and Toyin believes that if there's opportunity to japa, they will japa, even though they are well established in Nigeria. At least they are not amongst those that are begging before eating, yet they want to japa. We would like to know what your own take is. Do you want to japa, or you want to believe like Abby that Nigeria will be better someday? That's what we're going to be ending this program today.
On the news tonight, Senate demands sanctions against South Africa over xenophobic attacks on FCT police busts, arrests suspected female kidnap kingpin, children and others. Senator David Umahi says coastal road helps to tackle flooding. Independent television and radio expands frontiers for mutual benefits with Ibadan University, Okada. Days to Edo local government election, electorate yet to feel fever of exercise. Good evening and welcome to the main news on ITV. I am Joyce Ikogu. I'm being joined by Philip Omorugipo from our Benin Network Studio. Hi Philip, good evening. Trust you had a great day.
Yes, I did. Good evening, Joyce. Quite auspicious to share the screen with you on the news tonight.
Many thanks. And also joining from our Lagos Network Studio is Patricia Gabriels. Good to see you, Pat. Hope you had a great day also.
Yes, good evening, Joyce. I did. Good to share the screen with you tonight.
Many thanks. Remember, you can watch ITV Live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. All right, let's hit the road. The Senate resumes plenary Tuesday with a call on the federal government to expedite actions towards ending the recurring xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in South Africa. Some lawmakers, while expressing concern over the development, call on the federal government to sever diplomatic ties with South Africa. Senate correspondent Charity Tanko reports.
It is no longer news that Nigerians living in South Africa have continued to suffer xenophobic attacks. Raising a matter of urgent public importance, Senator Asuko Ekpeyo expresses concern over the persistent attacks, saying businesses owned by Nigerians in South Africa continue to suffer intimidation and destruction, while South African businesses in Nigeria operate without similar challenges.
Senate is concerned that while Nigerian-owned businesses in South Africa have been attacked, looted or closed or abandoned under threat, South Africa origin enterprises and brands including MTN, MultiChoice, etc. have continued to operate successfully and lawfully in Nigeria. The Senate affirms that Nigeria has chosen the path of restraint, African brotherhood, and respect for the rule of law by rejecting reprisals against South African nationals and lawful commercial interests in Nigeria.
However, senators are divided in their contributions. While some argue that a strong message should be sent to the South African government by severing diplomatic ties, others urge caution, saying the attacks could be politically motivated by rivals of the South African government.
South African businesses in Nigeria, like MTN, MultiChoice, etc., should be nationalized and the proceeds/shares be used to pay Nigerians and Nigerian businesses who have suffered losses in the xenophobic attack in South Africa.
The position of those people who are now xenophobically attacking other Africans has a political purpose.
Deputy Senate President Jibrin Barrow commends the efforts of the federal government in evacuating willing Nigerians from South Africa and assures that more steps will be taken to protect Nigerians living abroad.
We set the pace. So being the leading country in Africa, we need to lead by example. I think we need to allow that committee to investigate, look at the entire scenario, the conspiracy angle to what is happening.
From the National Assembly, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
After a 3-week recess, the National Assembly resumed plenary on Tuesday. But at the House of Representatives, proceedings were brief as lawmakers adjourned sitting to mourn the death of one of their own, Honorable Yaya Tongo from Gombe State, who died in June when the lawmakers were on. Organi Victor reports that the adjournment of plenary session was in keeping with the norms and legislative practice of the National Assembly.
The House reconvened Tuesday, July 7, 2026 for its first sitting since the recess began. The Deputy Speaker, Honorable Benjamin Kalu, presided over the session. But instead of debate on bills and motions, the day was dedicated to remembrance. The House is mourning Honorable Yaya Bauchi Tongo, a Nigerian politician and businessman who represented the Gombe Kwame Funakaye Federal Constituency of Gombe State in the House of Representatives. He passed away on June 12, 2026 after a brief illness. In accordance with parliamentary tradition, the Deputy Speaker, Honorable Benjamin Kalu, led the chamber in a 1-minute silence for the late lawmaker. The solemn moment marked respect for a colleague whose service was cut short. Following the tribute, Majority Leader Honorable Julius Ihambere moved a motion for the House to adjourn sitting till tomorrow, Wednesday, bringing the first day back from recess to a close. That means legislative business, including consideration of bills and motions, will resume tomorrow when the House sits again. From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor, ITV News.
Now, away from the National Assembly, the Federal Capital Territory Police Command arrests a Niger State-based female suspected kidnap kingpin and 5 gang members allegedly responsible for kidnapping and one-chance robbery along the Kubwa Expressway, Metama Federal Housing Road, and other locations within the FCT since 2024. Crimes correspondent John Tainer reports that the FCT Commissioner of Police, Ahmed Sanusi, discloses this during a press briefing at the command headquarters in Abuja.
Recently, Kubwa Aziz has witnessed a rise in criminal activities, especially kidnapping and one-chance robbery, with several residents falling prey of the criminals operating along the Aziz. The FCT Police Command on Tuesday says, acting on credible intelligence, operative trailed and arrested the 6-man suspected syndicate members of the gang in Suleja area of Niger State. Police say the gang, led by a woman, was arrested alongside her 2 children and others for multiple attacks on innocent residents along Kubwa Expressway and other locations in the FCT.
Further investigations revealed that the gang leader Ifoma Namchi and the 3rd accomplice Olani Peku Anolua are both repeated offenders who were previously arrested by the FCT Police Command in 2019 and 2022 respectively for the same offense. Despite their previous arrests, both suspects returned to constitute this syndicate, which has been operating along Kubwa Expressway, Maitama Federal Housing Road, and other locations within the FCT.
Meanwhile, the FCT police boss also disclosed the arrest of another 4 suspected kidnap gang in remote communities along Kwali, Abaji, Kuje area councils and destroyed their hideouts.
The arrest took place on the 5th of July 2026 following an ongoing clearance operation in remote communities around Kwali, Abaji and Kuje area councils. Dislodged kidnappers' hideout, smoked their caves in Nago Forest in Kuje area council and arrested 4 suspects.
The sum of 8,250,000, 2 fully tinted operational vehicles, multiple sizes of hard drugs, arms, ammunition and other incriminating items were recovered from the suspects as exhibits. From Abuja, John Tainer, ITV News.
The House of Representatives Public Accounts Committee is accusing the Accountant General of the Federation, Shamsuddin Babatunde Ogunjimi, of repeatedly snubbing its oversight invitations. Lawmakers are calling his conduct unbecoming of Nigeria's chief accountant. Committee Chairman Rep. Bamidele Salam said Tuesday The AGF has failed to honor several invitations and provide key documents needed for constitutional oversight of public funds. Members described the attitude as disappointing. The committee has now issued what it calls a final invitation to the Accountant General to appear in person on Monday, July 13, 2026. 6 other MDAs also got final summons for the same day over repeated non-compliance. They include NIMET, Federal Cooperative College, Ibadan, Cocoa Research Institute, plus the Ministries of Education, Innovation, Science and Technology, and Police Affairs. The accounting officers and permanent secretaries must appear. Salam warned the committee will invoke all constitutional and parliamentary powers to compel compliance if officials fail to show up, stressing its mandate to enforce transparency in management of public resources. And now we'll take you to our Benin Network studio for the continuation of the news. Over to you, Philip.
Thank you so much, Joyce. In a move to improve on existing relationships, the management of Independent Television and Radio, led by the Managing Director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, has paid a courtesy visit to the management of Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University, Okada. Patience Osaogiwa reports that the ITV and radio delegation was received by the Vice Chancellor, Professor Ikechukwu Ezemoye, and other members of the university management.
Leading ITV and radio management team to Nigeria's first private university, Igbinedion University, Okada, Engineer Elvis Obaseki described Igbinedion University as a trailblazer in private tertiary education. He said the visit was to congratulate the institution on its achievements and strengthen the existing partnership between both organizations. Engineer Obaseki announced that ITV and radio has instituted 2 annual convocation awards, Sir Gabriel Osawa Igbinedion Award for the overall best graduating students and His Excellency Sir Chief Lucky Igbinedion Award for the best graduating students in mass communication annually. He said the station remains committed to promoting the university's achievements and strengthening collaboration through effective media partnership.
As very strong partners in progress, we felt there could be a very strong need for us not only to congratulate you on the successes recorded, seek ways that our partnership can be a lot more rewarding to both parties, because I know the focus of our being here, both from the Igbinedion University side and from the ITV end, is achieving excellence. And that we see as our driving force in ITV.
Responding, the Vice Chancellor Igbinedion University, Professor Ikechukwu Ezemoye, thanked the management of ITV and radio for the visit and described the relationship between both institutions as cordial and mutually beneficial. He commended ITV and radio for the academic awards, describing them as a landmark initiative that will encourage excellence among students. Professor Ezemoye also highlighted recent achievements of the university, including the establishment of an independent power plant, an ultra-modern poultry facility with a capacity of 10,000 beds, and the outstanding performance of a graduate, Miss Chiamaka, who emerged as the best female graduate at the Nigerian Law School and second overall best in the country.
ITV had played in the advancement of the course of Igbinedion University as the first private university in Nigeria. We also appreciate the understanding in publicizing our events internationally.
He assured the station of the university's readiness to provide specialized training programs for members of staff and reaffirmed its commitment to sustaining the strong partnership between both institutions. From Okada of your Northeast local government area, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
Meanwhile, the management of Independent Television and Radio, led by the Managing Director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, on Tuesday paid a courtesy visit to the Managing Director of Okada Microfinance Bank, Dr. Tim Ogbebo, at the bank's headquarters in Okada. Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Edo State. Again, Patience Osaogiwa brings details.
Welcoming the delegation, Dr. Tim Ugbebo described the visit as a privilege and expressed appreciation to Okada Group for establishing the first commercial banking institution in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area. He said the bank has continued to provide accessible financial services to residents and neighboring communities, enabling individuals and small business owners to save, access credit card and grow their businesses. He commended the Esan of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, for his vision and foresight in establishing the bank, which has continued to contribute significantly to economic growth and financial inclusion in the area. Dr. Ugbebo praised independent television and radio for its balanced and objective reportage.
Over the years, the microfinance has transformed from community bank to a fully fledged microfinance bank that is fully regulated by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The entire local government, Ovia Northeast, Ovia Southwest, most of them come here to do businesses. I want to thank the management of ITV for visiting us.
In his remarks, the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, said the visit was aimed at strengthening the relationship between the station and Okada Microfinance Bank, pointing out that both organizations are subsidiaries of the Okada Group. Engineer Obaseki stated that as the voice of the people, ITV and Radio considers it important to foster close collaboration among companies within the group. He said the station is committed to promoting the bank's activities and encourage the public to patronize its services in order to boost banking operations and support economic development in the community.
We've also found it necessary to do business directly with the bank so that we can enhance, not only promote, but also increase the level of activities which is majorly banking that you are into.
Present during the visit were the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomo, Executive Director Operations, Chief Elder Ogbedo Nwose, General Manager Accounts, Mr. Richie Kawal, General Manager Special Duties, Mr. Abiodun Mudashiru, and other senior management staff. From Okada, Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
I'm talking politics with few days to the Edo State local government elections scheduled for Saturday, July 11, 2026. Concerns are mounting over the low level of public awareness and absence of visible political activities across parts of the state. Although the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission has fixed the date and 12 political parties are expected to participate, some residents say they are yet to feel the atmosphere of an election. Donald MEN has the rest of it.
Few days to the Edo State local government elections, the expected boost that accompanies an electoral contest is largely absent. Some political party secretariats in Benin City remain quiet, except that of the ruling All Progressives Congress, which has also been carrying out campaign activities at a low pace. Some residents say they are either unaware of the election date or have seen any form of voter sensitization.
I am not aware that there is a local government election scheduled for Saturday this week because there has not been enough enlightenment.
We are saying that the victors should justify their election and not this menace of insecurity.
If the governor of a state or a president doing well, he don't need to campaign too much. He can just, anything he do, people will have to follow him.
Meanwhile, officials of some political parties disclosed their preparations for the election.
All the political parties that are involved in the process should reach an agreement that the election is going to be free and fair and will be credible. And up till today, we have not been able to hear from MESIEC. There is no need for it to be a part of a process that will not be credible.
Local government election coming up on Saturday, our people have been adequately informed. We are still campaigning. Anybody that is saying that because we are the ruling party, and it's going to be like it used to be. We have said no because we have a new order in the state.
At the State Secretariat of the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission, ESIEC, it was observed that electoral materials are already available for smooth conduct of the election. From Benin, Donald Ehiminye, ITV News.
In appreciation of the support and partnership by the management of independent television and radio towards the success of the Miss Edo International Beauty Pageant, organizers and reigning queens on Monday paid a courtesy visit to the management of the station at the corporate headquarters on Airport Road, Benin City. The visit also reaffirmed the commitment of both organizations to strengthening the existing relationship. Ofuri Anita takes us there.
Leader of the delegation and queen maker of the Miss Edo International Beauty Pageant, Mrs. Debbie Benson, alongside members of her team and the reigning queens, paid a thank you visit to the management of ITV and radio, appreciating the station for its support, partnership and media visibility towards the success of the pageant.
We are here again to say a big thank you to ITV and every staff and management of ITV for their love and support towards Miss Edo International Beauty Pageant that the grand finale was done May 24th, 2026.
Responding, the managing director of ITV and radio, engineer Elvis Obaseki, congratulated the queens and commended them for returning to appreciate the station, describing the gesture as a demonstration of credibility and good character. He urged the queens to use their beauty as a platform for positive impact in society.
To see these crowns, your beauty could be the key. Your being what you were before you climbed that stage could be a key. But the fact that you now became a winner and you have something on your head called crowns, that should be the door.
Among members of the management team present were Executive Director, Operations, Chief Elder Ogbeide Umonse, Director, Independent Radio, Pastor Dr. Dan Omozusi, General Manager, Group Commercial Services, Mrs. Odum Balogun, General Manager, Special Duties, Mr. Abiodun Mudashiru, Deputy General Manager, Programs Division, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun, Acting Assistant General Manager, News and Current Affairs, Mr. Thomas Sado, and other management staff. From Benin, Ofuri Aneta, ITV News.
Our next point of call is our Lagos Network studio. Over to you, Pat.
Many thanks, Joyce. Networks, the federal government has for its stakeholders to curb current flooding along the Calabar Coastal Highway. The Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, says findings from an inspection of the high corridor indicates that it is, rather than the highway project, a major cause of flooding in the area. Aigboje Kwara tells us more.
The Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, after an on-the-spot assessment of flooding on Calabar Coastal Highway, told journalists that the directive of President Ahmed Tinubu, following complaints that the coastal highway was responsible for flooding along the project corridor, is to ensure that the pains of the people are ameliorated.
So what I'm trying to say is that this is not, an isolated case. It's a case of, the president very, very sensitive to the welfare of the people.
The minister said designated drainage channels were designed to discharge floodwater into Kuramo Lagoon by the construction company. Situation on residents who sand fill some of the waterways along the road, thereby making the flood to find its way.
There must be discipline in this country. This corridor, you see where off the see-through fence. You see where people have cut through the block work. The essence of super highway is that you cannot engage the road. We are proposing, drainage, by the side of the corridor and also service lane.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. We are begging. The president is extremely concerned about the issues around environmental hazards of the Lagos State.
The vote on Lagos State government to ensure that it partners with the ministry to solve the problems. The inspection was witnessed by National Assembly members, members of House of Representatives, senior special assistants to the President on community matters, environmentalists, and other stakeholders. From Lagos, Igboji Warrior, ITV News.
Away from that, the Lagos State Police Command says it has sustained its aggressive clearance operations against criminal hideouts across the state, in line with the commandant's commitment to ensuring that there is no safe haven for criminals. The commandant said it recently arrested 150 suspects, recovered 100 unregistered motorcycles and several arms ammunition. The Commissioner of Police, Lagos State Command, CP Tijani Fatai, commended the personnel for their professionalism and dedication to duty. He reaffirmed the command's unwavering commitment to the continued implementation of Operation Kusaye, stressing that the operation will be sustained across the state to deny criminals any safe haven and ensure the safety and security of all residents.
You're still on to the main news on ITV. Let's take a break and more reports in a bit. Do stay.
Thank you for staying on. Ms. Modestus Chiamaka, a law graduate of the Oba Radio College of Law at Igbenedion University, Okada, has emerged with a first class as the overall best female graduating student and the second overall best graduating student of the just concluded bar final examination of the Nigerian Law School. Ms. Chiamaka, who graduated with first class in a law class set of 2024 at Igbenedion University, Okada, adds to the growing number of Igbenedion University graduates who are blazing the trail of the Nigerian Law School and several other professionals across the world. Reacting to the Cherry News, the Vice Chancellor of Igbenedion University, Okada, Professor Lawrence Ikechukwu Ezemoye, said the feat achieved by Chiamaka and other high-flying students at the Nigerian Law School demonstrates the unwavering commitment of the university to upholding the culture of excellence and producing future-ready graduates in line with the vision of the founder of the institution. A Benin High Court has granted an order of interim injunction in suit number B/96/2026 between Oshomo Investments Limited and the unknown occupiers within the Oshomo Industrial Park, Ologbo, Ikpobawaka local government area, Edo State. Ikpamosa Ugiagbe completes the story.
Delivering the ruling, Justice I.O. Omotosho restrains all unknown occupiers of Plot 13 Area A of Oshomo Industrial Park, Ologbo, Ikpobawaka local government area, who are the defendants, their agents, assigns, employees, privies, and servants from bringing into the land any items, including electric poles, vehicles, electric wiring cables, electrical conductors, heavy-duty cranes, and associated equipment for the purpose of making any order. The statement urged the defendants and other persons to take note. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
On politics, APC faithful in wards 1, 2, 3, and 4 Agenebode, Isako's local government area, Edo State, have exhibited an uncommon endorsement for the victory of the acting chairman of the council, Honorable Sonny Ekbison. popularly called Ekpetika Akioto. His vice Aloye Dogana, as well as all the party's councillorship candidates at the Saturday's local government election, as they defied a heavy downpour to register their support at Wepowano zonal campaign held at a popular Aganegode Market Square, not bothering about being drenched by the heavy rainfall. The report by Ohide Emia David is given by Anthony Igbano.
It was a sea of hate at the Agenebode Market Square as APC faithful across East local government area brought aside a heavy rainfall faced with occasional lightning and thunderstorm to identify with the demands to be elected on Saturday. Isako East APC chairmanship candidate for the Saturday's local government election, who is also the state chairman Association of Local Government Chairman Algon, Honorable Sonny Ekpesin, popularly called Ekpetika Okyoto, says he is on a divine call to reposition the council area. He threatened to eliminate all kidnappers and other criminals as the council has already recruited 300 vigilantes while additional ones will be added. Outside youth and women empowerment, plans have been concluded to embark on the construction of more blocks of classrooms, teachers' quarters, while Jetumode Market project will be replicated in Agenebode, asking residents who owns illegal structure to remove them as construction work will soon commence to modernize the town.
When you go to Ward 1, we already have our map there. When you go to Ward 4, we have our map there.
Earlier, leaders of the party in the area, including the APC LGA chairman, Honorable Peter B.U. Moneha, ex-council chairman Stanley Udidi, Edo State House of Assembly APC candidate, Isako East constituency for 2027 general election, Alhaji Aminu Ibrahim Emafido, asked all members of APC in Isako East to return home and convince their people to vote en masse for APC candidate, as the party has brought a mass benefit to them.
From the Igbo zone, the Wepawano zone, and the Okala zone who are here to organize this occasion. Thank you very much.
Honorable Ekpetika Akyoto on his birthday celebration donated financial support to widows above 70 and all youth in Ward 1 to Ward 4. Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
In recognition of his outstanding humanitarian interventions and commitment to the development of Ozala Kingdom, following the successful execution of a 3-in-1 community impact initiative in the community, founder and chairman of the Honorable Ogbaide Foundation, Mr. Godfrey Honorable Ogbaide, has been conferred with the prestigious traditional title of Agbugbaiheni, one of Ozala Kingdom. His wife, Mrs. Tonyon Ogbaide, was also honored with the traditional title of Edeloku, one of Ozala Kingdom. Ofure Anita has more.
The ceremony held at the Palace of the Onotari of Ozala Kingdom saw the Royal Father, His Royal Highness Christopher Ilobi Atiti Okpame XI, represented by the Speaker of Ozala Kingdom, High Chief Dr. Osuma Obaze, confer on Mr. Godfrey Omoregbu the title of Agbugbaiheni I of Ozala Kingdom in recognition of his outstanding commitment to the peace, unity, and development of Ozala Kingdom.
I hereby confer on you the honorary chieftaincy title of Agbugbaiheni of Ozala, to become an high chief in this community. Whoa!
His wife, Mrs. Tonyo Ogbaide, was also conferred with the title of Edeloku I of Ozala Kingdom in recognition of her support for humanitarian causes and community development.
I hereby confer on you the honorary chieftaincy title of Edeloku I of Ozala Kingdom.
Responding, High Chief Godfrey Omoregbu and his wife described the honor as a call to greater service and expressed appreciation to the Onotari, the traditional council, and the people of Ozala Kingdom for finding them worthy of the recognition.
I thank you for the time. I really appreciate it.
This is just a true testament of my husband's leadership and dedication to this community. We just know that the best is yet to come.
Some guests described the conferment as well-deserved.
He's a man of caliber and he mean well for Ozala people.
I, Chief Godfrey Omwarebu Ogbeide, over the years he has sojourned and he has come back home to see to the needs of his people.
The Omwarebu Ogbeide Foundation reaffirmed its commitment to community development, youth empowerment, educational and humanitarian service in Ozala Kingdom and beyond. Ofuri and Neto, ITV News.
Dear John, we aired as women, and we'll take a short break. Do stay.
ITV, certainly the best.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
bully we're talking
That's
about.
what I said. So
that's...
when they bullied her, now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
if
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
It's not healthy.
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Thank you for staying on. The Odionwe elders and youths of the Idwowina community alongside women have appealed to the Oba Benin Edo State government and security agencies to prevail on Igbekwe community, a neighboring town, to hands off their land. Jonah Omowa reports that Igbekwe community has debunked it acquired illegally a large expanse of Idwowina land for sale.
Leaders and people of Idwowina community in Oriomo local government area, Edo State, appealing to the Benin monarch, Edo State government, and relevant security agencies to prevail on Igbekwe community to hands off their land. They said both communities have lived peacefully together for decades without any form of crisis. They added that several meetings have been held by both communities over the disputed land without resolutions, but are surprised that Igbekwe community brought bulldozer to create roads along the disputed land area.
Along the line, me na we do na we iya be mu ma de iya me aba do akene ina yakia na be ni zege ka mo ekpota le ba ekpetuge ni ya koma koma no ri gbegbe do to we mana o te do na de ma egba ina ma be ku
mama kweyi ayo teyan mani jong no nyato
ke gbogbo e gbogbo lani o te do wina eyin agbogbo la
na la ogogo opa okono ke ma be ase webo na egu Igbekwe do to mana ke ma ase bazogbe ya se magba ni egwe oropa do to wo yiyi
imerie ma na do miewe iya gbele atije o te do wina o to mana e o to ya Anybody, not even the doctor, you get talking about.
The Odionwe and leaders of Idwonwina community resolved to use all legal means to secure their community land. From Idwonwina community in Oriomo local government area, Edo State, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Edo State government is strengthening the collaboration with research institutions to drive innovation in the power sector. The State Commissioner for Power, Barrister Paul Osembo, on Monday led the ministry's top management on a courtesy visit to the National Center for Energy and Environment at the University of Benin, where both parties pledged to work together in advancing sustainable energy solutions. Donald M.A.N. brings details.
In line with Nigerians' commitment to achieve net zero emissions by 2060, the Edo State government under Monday Okpebholo is deepening its clean energy drive through the PIAT program, powering health, education, agriculture, rural electrification, and transportation. Against this backdrop, the Edo State Commissioner for Power, Barrister Paul Osembo, accompanied by the ministry's top management team on Monday, paid a courtesy visit to the management of the National Center for Energy and Environment at the University of Benin Ugbowo campus. Barrister Osembo said the state government is committed to building strategic partnership that will strengthen energy planning, promote research-driven policies, reliable electricity that will efficiently power health.
We've met with the leadership of both establishments, engaging to foster and strengthen collaboration in respect of renewable energy, power efficiency, as well as sustainable power solutions.
In their separate remarks, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Amoigi, SAN, and the Acting Director of the Center, Dr. Emmanuel Ogbomida, described the collaboration as beneficiary to both state and the federal government.
We are a worthy example of what we are trying to do here at the University of Benin, is to train and to build leaders for this country.
Our collaboration is mutually beneficial in as much as the collaborator and the center can easily pool resources together to enhance research and development program.
Early this year, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu delivered Nigeria's official statement at the 2026 Abu Dhabi Sustainability Week in the United Arab Emirates, where global leaders discussed practical solutions for sustainability, clean energy, climate resilience, and economic growth. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
Secondary school students of the Royal Brain Star Academy on Monday visited a newly constructed flyover bridge along Ramad Park, Ikbaba Hill, Benin City, as part of an educational tour. The education tourism is aimed at exposing the students to modern infrastructure development and engineering practices. Shaka Tafika's report is presented by Efosa Wangwe.
The excursion provided the students the opportunity to observe the bridge's design, construction features, and its importance in improving transportation and reducing travel time, as well as promoting economic growth within the state. During the excursion, the proprietor of the school, Mr. Christian Okwoga, shared his excitement about the new development and commended the Edo State government for its unyielding commitment towards the people.
You should have the understanding at this very young age that governance is not all about greed. It's not all about working for yourself and for your family. It's all about working for the people, especially when the people have entrusted you with power. So such power should be used, or rather should be geared towards the positive direction of the people.
Some students described the experience as enlightening and also commended the governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for the new innovation in the state.
Your remarkable developmental drive across the state, especially in the area of infrastructure, security and economic growth, cannot be overemphasized.
What more do we have to say about a governor who has transformed a vision of all the Edo people into an enduring reality? We are excited today to witness this great edifice. We want to say a big thank you to His Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, Governor Monday Okpebholo.
The proprietor said the excursion is aimed at exposing the students to practical learning experiences beyond the classroom. From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
After nearly 2 years of signing a ceasefire agreement with bandits that led to the restoration of peace and harmony, bandits in Benegwari local government area, Kaduna State, last week broke the ceasefire agreement, thereby resuming attacks on innocent citizens on Benegwari Road and farms. Correspondent Umma Mohammed reports that the driver was killed on Benegwari Road while 9 passengers were abducted.
The ceasefire agreement signed nearly 2 years ago could be said to have paved the way for restoration of peace and tranquility in Benegwari area after 15 years of bloodshed and kidnappings that crippled farming, education, and commercial activities. However, the people of Benegwari and environs last week woke up to renewed attacks by the same bandits who claimed to have laid down their arms 2 years ago, thereby creating panic among the citizenry and commuters. Some concerned citizens of Benegwari expressed concern over the renewed attacks after a truce reached 2 years ago.
So suddenly, of recent, they are starting reversing what passed because they are starting attacking people.
The recent developments of renewed attacks have also created another window for stakeholders in the area to convene another meeting with the bandits with a view to finding lasting solution to the rising tension. Although the meeting was conducted between the local government officials, traditional leaders, and the leaders of the bandits under the auspices of Jambros, it was held indoors while journalists were barred from covering the proceedings. According to a member of the committee, leaders of the bandits have agreed to seize arms from their boys and hand over to the authorities.
They are leaders. They're supposed to collect their weapons. If they say the leaders have collected the weapons from their boys, they won't attack anybody.
If the recent agreement is honored, it will be another milestone towards bringing banditry to the end in the area. From Kaduna, Umma Mohammed, ITV News.
And turning to business, where the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission has said Togo, Republic of Benin, and Niger Republic failed to pay $12.6 million electricity bill in the first quarter of 2026. Of the $17.4 million bill that was issued to them, the three international customers remitted $4.8 million, being 27.5% for the energy the electricity generation company supplied them in the period under review. Talking entertainment, prominent Nigerian Zion gospel musician and of course Lekan Ramelekon has revealed that his father has been missing for the past 26 years. Ramelekon recently made the disclosure during an interview while narrating how his father, Ramelekon Amos, a legendary gospel singer, went missing. The singer said his father disappeared in November 2000 after he was invited to Akure, the capital of Ondo State, for a ministration. Expressing his pain, the singer in the heartbreaking video said his children have been asking him to tell them about their grandfather. Next is sports.
For a famous World Cup upset after taking the 2-goal lead through Yasser Ibrahim's towering header and a clinical counter-attack finish from Zico, Argentina began their comeback when Tottenham defender Cristian Romero reduced his deficit before Lionel Messi redeemed himself for an earlier missed penalty by drawing the South Americans level. Deep into stoppage time, Enzo Fernandez completed a remarkable turnaround, firing home the winner to seal a dramatic 3-2 victory and send Argentina into the World Cup quarter-finals. Chairman of National Sports Commission Shehu Diko, Director General Bukola Olakpade, and Nigeria's High Commissioner to UK, Ami Dahatu, will attend the Made in Nigeria Diaspora Talent Development Committee trials in London on July 17. The event, organized by National Sports Commission at the University of Hertfordshire Sports Village, aims to identify talented athletes of Nigeria descent for Team Nigeria's Diaspora squad ahead of the National Intermediate Games in October. The invitation-only trials will feature exhibition events in football, basketball, netball, taekwondo, golf, and table tennis, with several Nigerian sports icons expected to mentor participants. The initiative is designed to identify and nurture diaspora talent for future national team representation. Yannick Sinner moved a step closer to defending his Wimbledon title with a composed victory over Jan-Leonard Struff to reach the semi-final. The world number one has yet to hit his best form at the championship, but acted decisively in key moments to secure a 7-5, 7-6, 6-3 win over Germany's 74th ranked Struff. And finally, Coco Gauff is through to her first Wimbledon semi-final after battling to a comeback victory over Jessica Pegula. Two-time Grand Slam singles champion Gauff had never previously gone beyond the fourth round at the All England Club and suffered a first-round exit last year. However, she recovered from an error-stricken start against world number 4 Pegula, who was the highest-ranked player left in the singles draw, to win a 4-6, 6-3, 6-3. And that's it on Sport News. I'm Ogutime Toludapo Ogutime.
That exciting sports story wraps the news tonight. Thanks for watching. I am Philip Omol-Gupo. Good night and have a blissful week.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawage, and today on Healthy Living we want to look at geriatric care, which is a specialized health care focused on the need of older adults, usually that kind of sometimes 65, 70 thereabout. And the goal is to maximize their independence, because for some at that age, they begin to lose their independence. Some may lose their minds. Some may not recognize things anymore. Others will be bedridden. Others will be so troubled by a combination of ailments, illness, and all of that. And then we want to say how they can get quality life and manage multiple chronic conditions together and not in isolation. And we know that geriatric care often it is a family thing usually, because we stay in the part of the world where families take care for the elderly in the family. They don't just go dump them in one healthcare center or the other, or one home like is commonly found in other climes. So here in our climb, we still take care of our elderly. But how do we take care of these our elderly people? How should we take care of them? You know, once one is getting aged, this fear of being maltreated begin to set in. You know, usually they say, okay, you are the first son, your mother should stay with you, or you are the first daughter, your mother should stay with you. Often time you say that when our elderly ones stay with their daughters, they usually get some quality care. But when they stay with their sons, all right, you know, there are some wives that will not want to tolerate the husband's mother, and then they tend to maltreat them. They even beat some of them. I'm telling you this for free. It's what we have seen. You know, so how do we care for these elderly ones in our society or in our homes, in our families? How do we care for them medically, socially, and all of that, so that they get maximum care in their old age? So joining me is Marilyn Akpomera. She is a certified healthcare giver. So Marilyn, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me today.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm glad to be here again.
Yes. Thank you so much, Marilyn. All right, so caring for the elderly in our homes is usually difficult. So what are the things we should consider in taking care of our elderly ones? At least those of us who are not medical professionals like you.
Okay, so of course we know aging is a natural process. Everybody is going to age. But there are many things that you should put in consideration while an individual is aging.
Okay.
The fact that someone is aging does not mean that they must have all the different ailments. It's aging that is natural. Living healthy is also important. So while your parents, your siblings, your friends, whoever, people you have around you are aging, you must be able to prioritize their health. So first thing, you should note that there's so many diseases that can come up as you age. Now, like I said, aging is natural. Those ailments are not the natural process. Now, yes, what happens is that as you age, your organs are not as vital as they used to be. Just like when you're using a machine, after a while, it begins to have some little dysfunctions here and there. But you can play your part in ensuring that your parents or your grandparents stay healthy from the necessity for regular health checkups. Now, because as at that point, all of the organs are not as vital. So there's need for regular checkups in the clinic, checking their blood pressure, checking their blood sugar, checking their bones. So there are different aspects of their body and they need that regular health checkup. Okay. Second thing, okay.
No, go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, so secondly, you also are very keen on their nutrition. This is a period where what they eat is very, very vital. So you must prioritize proteinous food, helps for bones, strong bones, teeth. So proteinous food that will help their body. You also prioritize things that are nutritious, vital nutrients for their body. So this is not the period to just allow them eat anything they like. Of course, they must eat healthy meals. Then you're also conscious of their environment. One of the things that we easily find in this group of individuals, this age group, is that they fall. They have easy falls. Why do they have easy falls? Because of course there's weakness of their bones. They have lost bone mass and they are becoming weak, so they can easily fall. So you must protect them. Now these falls is what will lead to fracture, and you see that most of the time they are bedridden until the period of death. So you must protect them give them, the nutrition will also help their bones. Then the environment, their environment should be well lighted up. They should have easy walking aids. You know, from their distance from the room to the bathroom should not be so far. You know, everything that will protect them from easy falls are very, very important this period.
All right, Marilyn, thank you so much. Now let's take it one after the other. You know, once they're aging, they begin to suffer delirium, they're losing their memory, they start having some form of mental issue or the other. And some persons cannot tolerate that. Many times we've seen old people on our streets looking for their houses, you know. They come out of their house and then they get, you know, when they go outside, they can't find their way home again. They can't even remember their name. They can't remember where they stay. So how should we care for these elderly people who are suffering from maybe one form of mental ailment or the other? It could be delirium, it could be forgetfulness, it could be schizophrenia and all of that.
All right, so one of the things that happen with aging is that there could be a bit of memory loss. But we found out that in recent time, dementia has become common, which is also, there's a major memory loss in dementia. And it is seen with the elderly. Now, when you have this kind of condition, if it's as bad as dementia, or it's just, you know, dementia is really, really bad for the memory loss, but there could be some slight memory loss here and there for our elderly. Whatever the case is, you should realize that this is not a deliberate act to be this way. What they need is adequate medical care throughout this period. Now, what we see with dementia is that they begin to deteriorate more cognitive impairments, more memory losses that occur. You must give them adequate medical care. This is not the time to relegate them to a corner. You know, we see all of these things that happen. They become even depressed at that old age because they are isolated, or like you mentioned, they are even maltreated. That's not adequate. That's not proper, because like I said, aging is a natural process. We all age, and you might not be able to determine how you will age, right? So you should give them proper medical care. Then, of course, be patient with them. There is a lot going on within their minds this period, so be very, very, very patient with them. Yes, it's tiring to repeat some things over and over again, and it looks like, are you not hearing me? But please be patient. Say the things that they asked you. And of course, like I said, medical care is important. So if they need medications, provide the necessary medications that they should be taking, and then the necessary nutrients for them also this period.
Okay, I remember vividly my grandmother of blessed memory. She's very selective. I'm very picky about food. There's some food she will never eat, no matter what. For food, she's okay. But when it comes to medication, oh my word, we need to, I don't know, it takes us like almost 2-3 hours to give my grandmother medication. So how do we go about giving them medication? Because some person will say, you know what, take medicine, I sabi, and then they just walk away. No patience, nothing. So talk to that person now who is watching and also having difficulty in administering medications to grandmother, grandfather, or aunt, somebody elderly at home. Please talk to us on the techniques to employ, because it gets to a point in life, they start acting up like children. I saw that firsthand. So.
All right, of course, they start acting like babies. The cycle goes back. We started as a baby, you go back again. So yes, but this, like I mentioned just now, patience is important for them. Normally, nobody likes taking medication, and most times at this age, they have several medications they are taking, and they are taking it almost every day. And this is not what anybody normally likes. Nobody wants to just be taking medication every day. So you should understand that you, that is the caregiver, you should understand that it is not so convenient for an individual to be taking medication, even if it's just one every time. And they have several medications to take. So you would understand that first of all. Then how would you give them the medications? Now, there are different techniques, and I believe it's individual based. How would she like to be given this medication? Some of them will tell you, oh, wait, I'll take it when I finish eating, or I prefer it like this. So first of all, listen to them, because it doesn't matter. No. Listen to what do you want? Oh, I want it at this time. But you now explain to them. The doctor said you need to take this medication by this time, and this is why. Now, most times, what I have experienced is that with proper explanation, it helps a lot. Most of our family members are not so patient, because you know that this is your mom. You've known her all your life, so you don't know why you should be explaining many things to her. But you have to take your time to explain to her that, for example, this is a drug for your sugar. What is happening to your body is that your sugar is already high, and it can cause different complications. With this medicine, we can control it, and you can live longer for me and for your grandchildren. You know, bring them to that place of understanding that everybody is just showing them care. I know that you could be tired, you could be easily irritable, but just bring them to the understanding that they need this treatment and it is for their own benefit. So it's usually what works is communication, and we find out that when you can really talk to them and get them, they would decide to take the medications.
All right, is it true or a myth that it is not good to give injections to elderly people?
Okay. Of course, there's no, that's not true. To give injections to elderly people, no, that is not true. We have patients that are in their 90s, and of course, so the route of administering a medication is dependent on the kind of issue that the patient is having. Okay. If it's something that needs an immediate treatment, there will be need to give it. It could give it through the veins, it will give it through the muscles. Yes, during this age, there is loss of muscle mass, which is why people say, oh, don't give them. But you should also know that giving them, there's a technique to giving injections normally, but that you should not give at all because they are elderly. No. Most of those routes, intramuscularly, intravenously, that we like we normally say, is because we want quick response based on the medical condition of the patient.
Okay. All right, Marilyn, you mentioned delirium and dementia. You know, they may look one and same. How can we, ordinary persons like us who have grandmothers, grandfather, people above 60, how can we recognize the one that is dementia and the one that is delirium?
What we normally see is the deterioration that occurs, the differences. Most times you see how bad the deterioration gets to be with dementia and compared to the delirium. So that's just the easiest way to say it. There is a huge loss of memory. There is a almost total loss of functioning for the brain that we see from this dementia. Now that's just the easy way. But you know that it's not easy to have this kind of patients as your parents. No, for us, you are seeing them as just a patient. But for you that is having them as your parents, we know that it is actually worse when you keep on seeing them deteriorate. But there is some support medically that can be provided. But most times, there is no cure. So you just do your bidding to understand that these are these are the presentations that occur, and I will be managing them as they get older. Okay.
Now let's talk about hygiene, because I have seen where elderly persons are abandoned in their own body waste, so to speak. You know, they defecate, they pee on their bodies, and they just leave them like that. So what's the best practice when it comes to, at least now they are not independent, they cannot care for themselves per se. So what's the best way to care for this set of persons?
The best way to care for them is the way you care for yourself. You will not want to be in a pool of your own pee. You will not want to be in the pool of your own poop. You will not want to be in a dirty environment. So if you would not like to be in that kind of environment, then there is no reason why you should leave them in that environment. Yes, some of them have medical conditions that make these things occur so often. But just like you know that there's nothing comfortable about being in dirt, you cannot also leave them in dirt. So as much as possible, clean, tidy, as regular as you should, as regular as you can. Of course, there's room for some support, like you have Pampers that you can also put on them so that they don't soil everywhere up. Before you come, maybe you went somewhere, you come back, then you can just, just like babies, actually. Just like you will care for a baby, that's how you will care for them. You will bathe them, you will feed them, you will clothe them, you will clean them up. Like I said earlier, the circle goes back again.
All right, something usually happens to the skin, the skin begin to deteriorate and all of that. Is there some kind of moisturizer to make them look better?
Okay, if you can afford moisturizers, that's fine. But you can also just help them with their diets. So what they eat this period is important.
Like what kind of food should they be eating this period at that age?
More fruits, more vegetables. Of course, one thing that happens during this period is that they have loss of appetite too. So they will not want to eat much. So you make sure that the small quantity that you're giving is highly nutritious. So they are having more vegetables in their meals, more fruits, more citrus fruits. We see all these skincare products and we see there's vitamin C in them and you see there's vitamin E. So those things that you find in fruit, like this, your oranges, normal fruits that you have, pineapple, apple, as long as they are also not diabetic, because when they are diabetic, you want to control their sugar. And sugar is also found in fruits. But more fruits, you can blend cucumber and some carrots and just give them.
Okay, like smoothie.
Yes, you can give them like a smoothie, healthy smoothies. So this is not the time to load them with just anything. No. They don't eat much, so the little must be nutritious.
Okay. All right, you've talked to us about their cognition and behavior, like communication skills, the way we should communicate with them, the way we talk to them. We talk to them like we're talking to babies and all of that. We need to be patient and plenty of that. Now, can you tell us some of the things that triggers their emotions? Because sometimes you just find them crying, other times they are throwing tantrums, sometimes they are moody. What are those things that triggers all of those emotions in elderly persons?
Okay, so from my own experience, the first thing that they don't like is not being listened to.
Okay.
Especially when they are telling you, like, not be listened. When you don't listen to what they are saying, not be listened to is the first thing that they don't like. So you try as much as possible to indulge them. Ask them, even for the regular things, would you like, if you want to prepare their meals, or would you like it with rice and vegetable? Would you like it with... So ask them questions, involve them in their own care. Don't just care for them like they are some outsider. No, involve them in their own care. Okay. And that's very, very important.
All right. So as we round up now, what's the place of exercise in everything that you have talked to us about today on the need to care for elderly in our homes, in our society?
All right. So one of the things that happen as we get older is that there is loss of bone mass. And there is loss of elasticity. So those things come normally with age. That's why you have arthritis and all of that. So what they need is, they don't need to register in a gym this period. They just need, they just need some slight but effective exercises. So we advise them to take walks. They can just walk around the compound, walk around the house, walk streets maybe in the evenings. Just take some strolls, 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay. All right, Marilyn, our time is up. This is where I say a huge thank you to you for finding time to be with me on today's show. Thank you so much. All right, people, this is it. What goes around comes around. If you're one of those persons that treats the elderly badly or maltreats them or do things you're not supposed to do, don't forget, you are going to age soon. And it's going to happen to you. So let's do our best possible to take care of them, okay? And let them have a good life, a healthy life, a decent life before they meet their maker. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Toro Doctor Christian Comet. On the other side, we have the National Boys. The National Boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know if we are going to do the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. I therefore bring Akure Road for those states. Yes, now, the people waiting for this particular community that they call Tofure, they don't they cry, they shout, oh. Many of them don't pack come up from this area. Oh. However, the water where they come from that side, this underground drainage, enough to carry the volume of the water. Now the water will come full, come split, go up. See as it don't damage this place. That's why Edo State government need to send their flood and erosion control. Come this place for Otofure. Now Ovia Northeast with this. Ovia Northeast local government for Otofure. Along Benin Akure Expressway. That drainage now pass under here.
There's a serious problem here. Serious problem. Never rain fall. This one they carry motorcycle, they carry motor, anything.
If rain fall for here.
If rain fall for here, you can't apply this.
That means to say, erosion control they need to do here.
Yes.
Flood and erosion control.
Yes.
Wait, show me. Hey, whoa.
Problem here, seriously. I believe.
And they don't chop enter inside though.
Rain no fall last year. Rain no fall this year. This road for don't cut. I don't say rain fall.
But they don't talk. Hey, welcome. Come. Where the water they've come from?
Water again. All the water go climb up.
Okay.
All the water
this
go climb up.
Drainage so.
Yes.
Yeah, don't block.
It not block, but the drainage no fit observe the water again. The volume of water too much. The volume of water is too much. So once they come, the water will climb up. It go climb up. It go cover the whole road. If you see, if machine apply this road at that particular time, it go take am. Even vehicle they stop for several hours before the water will come down. Before the office start their movement.
Okay.
So make government come help.
So this na drainage where they come from underground. They come.
When they come all the way for Ekeadolo, different communities. When they inside, now this one apply, now carry water come from bypass.
Come past this Benin Akure.
Come past this Benin Akure road. They carry us straight to the river. This is where river dey. But presently now, this drainage no fit control the water again. The drainage no fit. All the water now they cut all this road. All the water they stand up, they come up, they follow up. Even under the bridge, all don't cut.
Okay, I don't see something now. Come, we'll jump enter inside. Hey, whoa! Hey, you see this place? When I did so, now that Benin Akure Express Road.
Yes.
This na the Consiam now. This na the
underground drainage.
See, I'm way past under the tie road. Yeah, now this Benin Akure road be this.
Yes.
So this na the drainage. Yes. So the water where they come from, see, water where they come from that side.
Yes.
Now heavy water.
Heavy water.
So the heavy water now, you know
this drainage no fit absorb the water again. No fit, the water pass the drainage.
Okay.
That's the problem. The water pass the drainage. Once it come, they cover all here. It go cover all here. Enter express. If they cover all here, they carry anybody. Carry students here the other time. I bet with the beg government.
Now this place now go come out for.
Now go come out for.
I don't scatter that side they go.
You don't finish am. Even here, you don't finish am. Come see am.
Wait. This nine go scatter this place when they see so.
Yes, nine scatter am. Even under the bridge, with the fear make this bridge no collapse. He don't chop am. Come see am.
Something they say, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Benin Akure Express Road from Oluku. Say something, no, the road one cut. You see that direction when they pass that Benin Akure Road? When they pass, go. That's it, they enter, they come, they shop, and they go. Hey, whoa. Oh, God. Flood and erosion control. Okay, now this area is Go. Okay, you be pastor.
I'm pastor. Now my church with this.
See front.
Now, see, this has been, you don't tell when this thing they happen here. It don't reach about 15 years now. 15 years now. That one I mean the bypass. That's the bypass.
That Benin Akure Road.
That Benin Akure Road. If you look at the bypass, if you look under the 2 manhole when they bring water, the volume of water when that manhole they bring, now they come here, so now cause all this havoc. So they even start last year, February 2025, they start the work.
You see they put sand there now, they put gravel, everything. They start the work. In just, I think 4 weeks, they leave site. They not come start the work. We don't they happy because they even carry this drainage when you see, so they even escalate the drainage into this street. You can see the marking. See, they don't already mark and do everything. And all of a sudden, they come out. Now with this, so the area is now worse than before they came.
How's not they enter?
I'm telling you, if you go down that side, how's not they enter? People don't leave their house, and people don't run come out. Some people will not high-end money. Those of them will not even see money to build house. All of them don't run come out. They are frustrated. We don't shout for government. We be done. They happy say that last year they don't come, but this is what we are.
What you say be the solution to this place?
Yes, the solution be say if they can give us a good drainage system from that Akure road, cross this through this place to the river. We have a river nearby.
River there down there.
A river there nearby.
That means I have to do proper drainage.
Proper drainage. That's all. This whole area will be in peace.
Hey, whoa. Where the community there? Where una this is there? Where una no shout come out? Where una this is there? Where una this is there?
I don't know why they cry, brother. I don't cry. Nobody has about play. How many times I don't go ITV? How many times I don't go commenters? Nobody has me, brother. They wait for them. Who come? Where the water from the come at not be here. Oh, look who. It's here. Obiogie. Ora. Everywhere.
Water now here they come.
So I don't know what I go do. Waiting. Rain. Russia carry water of my boy. Now go now take come and now slippers. 2 slippers lost. Now God. Now yeah. Now one get one wood. That the wood never come up for you. Now I will jump. That picky for that. Now God. 24 years old. Now God.
When they award this road that year, because they are busy.
They don't award them.
They don't award them last year.
Where you hear them say they award them?
No, they bring alcohol come and they always material for road. They bring alcohol because they are busy. God don't butter our bread.
Now
so
we there, brother. Now we there. Now there.
With stones. They come fear with stones, and they come fear with stones now. Where they come for, come grab all the stone come out.
Oh, man, help me. I know they have for that place. Man, help me. I don't waka. So I go. This hospital, they carry me go hospital. And then the man me collapse because of condition of this place. And how much I take come out for that hospital that time waiting. I don't cry. I don't know who gave me. I gotta pray for my thing to make her help me. I beg, brother.
If the water will enter here, the fool.
Hey, they food they enter my house.
Hey.
If they food they enter my house, not now they just let the enter and say that here. As they enter and say that here. I said that here. I said that here. Man, I help me, I beg. For all days not to build this house, for all days not to build them. I'm not get house on that place, so. We are going to go, brother. We are going to go.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation.
Man, help me, brother. Man, help me. Government, man, help me. I don't with a beg. Man, help me. Man, help me, I beg. Man, help me.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. His Excellency, Senator Monday Okpewolo. You know why we they call on you? Because you don't do the one way past this one. You see that the cure where you do for that area that they happy? You don't do the one way past this one. His Excellency.
Make her help us, I beg. Make her help me. Make her help me. I'm asking me this see garlic. What that be one for the garlic? Oh, I don't got mission because of this place. Oh,
His Excellency, this one. I don't think government. This one a fresh one. This one a fresh one. Okay.
Okay, I beg. May you tell Okpewolo to make one post for the I beg.
They go tell governor.
Now our mama na be this one, now this area now we still there. Anything we see affect and affect us. If you point one finger to person, the other one go back to you. If you say never reach your turn, you go see the shower outside that beg. Now we see the beg governor. God forbid bat in your center, another person you go see follow. Now that one we don't want. So I beg.
Like 5 don't enter. If you go from like this now, like 4 don't enter.
No, this still they
go. See this mama went to your pass. So this one so 4 hours when they near you, you don't enter. 4 hours when.
So if I pass around, I go see.
All those one don't enter. All those one are tenant.
You hold your dagger.
I beg, make government come. They don't fair do amo. They don't feed this place for us.
Wait.
They don't fair feed this.
Okay, stay here. May I see you where?
I say they don't fair feel everywhere.
When I fair cry, don't take government. I be former government or this present government.
Don't take this government when just they on board. So he don't feel here, do everything for us. Just to come put abstract, make they start, make they finish. Now they take come out. Since then they not come.
I like this case statement.
They not come till today. So
His Excellency. You say contractors now one of our biggest problems.
Yes.
They say you don't fair other engineers when they come. They fair feel here.
They don't feel everywhere. They don't feel them. Everything they don't feel them. If you see all this stone now, not be me put on, not be erosion bring a con. Government don't feel here. Everything.
What it can't happen?
They motorable. They can't leave the project. They not finish. Now I can give opportunity to the erosion again to pull everything.
Okay.
We praise and when the first one, he not finish. Now make this one happen.
Okay, now abandon project. When they start this year, I be last
year. Now they start.
2025.
Now they start. They cost it come more that 2025. You see that they come back. Till now they not come. Now I can't even worse till now. Many people don't get attack because of this work where they see so. People, this mama when you get this house, so you don't go admission 3 times for only this
road be there.
Road there, yeah, before na person see that house, this place where cassava this one na person house where they there. Erosion na come mountain. So when the government call that time, they call beg us, okay, see this person there, the one shine the water pass here. We go make them come out the house. Now they take fill that place go change to grass. So na person house where they there. So I beg. Now about that project it be, I beg, make the call complete time for us. I beg.
Honorable Bawo!
Is the year. We don't see this in office before.
They go. May I go talk to other people? This area you dey?
Yeah, I stay.
What you concern for this matter?
My brother.
Concern you?
My house, na here you dey. You see this place, so na be our major road before.
From the express road?
From the express, we will pass some till reach here. You go drive your motor, enter your house. Now small this thing start like this. So last year now, government said they want help us. They can't come. This our present governor, so we did so. They can't start work. Can't feel like you see this.
So this is our present government.
Exactly.
Now
him. You see us be story for Saturday so. Now they put him. Can't feel. You see here go slope. Now they feel when they pass. Where they caterpillar they pass. So we can't surprise. They can't run to work. Small.
No, come. This is the way they talk. So you know say this matter they don't share them already.
Exactly.
They don't drop comment already.
Exactly.
You say just the government don't come here do them.
See, if you see this, make. Come small. You see, you see the stone? Where they put? That big stone, so the government I put them.
This big stone?
The government. We don't fit carry for head now. The government come carry and put them from that side. Come. With the road now. Even if you carry tractor, your tractor no go fit pass here.
What you call cause away come be like this after with the dog of fill.
Now that's erosion where they come for road there. For that manhole. Where they come for
when I go that
exactly
for that Binyakura road.
Exactly. Now that manhole so where government put for that side. Now they carry the water from that side, they can't give us for here. So you call it tear our road from that side, tear on this side. So only way to just want for government now, maybe they can't help us, we they beg them. I beg, maybe they help us carry that same manhole, maybe they turn the water, do drainage for us, carry and see the river. The river not far. The river they down here so.
The river they there?
Yes, you know far. Just to carry from that side. Put that for the river, finish.
But why the contractor can't abandon the project?
My brother, we don't know what we do, Amo. We don't know what we do. They don't go meet up or go meet even Bao. Now yeah, we see now we wait for the since that time.
May God can help us, oh. May God help us. Make it touch governor.
Look camera.
Yes, so may
touch governor make he come help us for this place, because if he not help us, more damage na he won't come for this place. So we dey beg am.
For this Otofure?
Yes, so I beg. We dey beg, oh, me I dey beg governor. I beg, come help us. See our people, all of the don't pack come up for year finish. We want.
You know, yes, say governor don't first say contractor make go to am.
Make it come complete her for us. Now that's what we want. Make it complete her. They don't run leave her. It's not good like that. Road, we not see road pass again. Where our children they go school now, we go the fear. If rain fall, now wahala, we not see where they pass. I beg, governor beg, come help us. Make it help us, make it do the road.
However, Excellency, they say Edo State government don't first say contractor come here. They be done, they do am. But the contractor suddenly, the landlord and landladies, they come surprise say the contractor not this site again. Equipment not this site again. As they leave and since then, that place when they show you for Benin Akura Express Road, where that small manhole where they do for 1964. Security doctors.
Open inside, oh. That place deep, you go carry.
I know they like the way that they threaten me for all this matter. What can do what no man can do. Where una dey? Where Otofure you today? Where una dey before this thing copy like this? Una no fit control the contractor.
We don't call, we don't tire. They say make we relax, say they go come back. They go come back. Now we dey so.
Follow me, Waka.
Small. Not go inside. I beg. Not go inside, I beg. Don't take it, I beg. Not go inside. Yeah, 3 children last 2 years, 3 children. Now Russian carry come. We not see the. Don't go. No. I beg.
Look, they show me something. Look at now.
How they see inside? That place be like a.
Another house today, sir.
Yes, now. I beg, make come for our rescue, I beg.
Okay. Thank you.
Now where teeth they teeth? Now they feel they do the medicine.
Where?
Teeth they teeth. Now they feel they do the medicine.
If the teeth don't come out to go,
you don't finish.
When teeth they teeth.
Now they do the medicine, maybe not for not come out. If you don't come out, you don't finish. Or phone.
Thank you. Wonderful twins. Not be twins. Come. Are you serious? Yes. You are not twins.
We'll be twins. I will be senior. I should be junior.
What will be your name?
Precious.
A friend, you fall for this area. How you be?
Hypertension, they will lose. I don't almost carry BP because of this road. I got admission 2 times because of this road. Admission, I nearly die because of this road. Because if this house collapses here, we don't get where to go. We don't get papa. Only mama will get.
Now your mama be that one?
Yes. Now the age of old age, then my mom to build this house. Suffer. Now she suffer. Build this house. Say pure water. Say drink for son to build this house. If this house fall for a year, we not get helper. We not get anything. Only God then be our helper. Then because they cry for government, may they help us do this road.
Now your mama be this?
Yes. My children. They come out to. Now
your daughter say friend before say go to get BP. Say hypertension one who are enemy.
Not be lie.
But you believe say God fit do something?
Yes.
You believe say God fit use person to come do this road?
Yes.
You believe?
Yes.
You believe say God fit do one?
Yeah, where?
If you believe say God fit locate the governor?
Where?
God fit locate the government?
I believe.
God fit locate the governor?
I believe.
Only God can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, God,
reliable God.
Only God can do
what no man can do.
God go do am.
Amen.
They go draw government attention.
Amen.
Come here.
Amen.
I greet you now, yeah?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, thank you. I don't go admission 3 times for this road. I should have they come out. We not they come out.
Waiting they happen.
No, now you put that bridge to your house.
Yeah, that means
one. Whoa! I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to buy land now to build house for this country. Now wahala. Even if you buy the land, you not quit build them. They go sell and give another person. But see your road, see your street.
Don't maga.
See your street, oh.
You don't maga. You don't maga. Now make you do alcohol.
Huh?
Now make you so I'm made the call in not the court.
Call yourself.
Hey!
Hey! Hey! He affect you. He affect you. He affect you.
Yes, oh.
He affect you.
Yes, oh. He affect me, oh. He don't spoil 6 house. He don't spoil land. He don't pursue them. Go tenant. Now only my house he remain. Get it to my house now. May they help me, oh.
For where they?
He did there. He did there. May my picker help me. I beg.
I want to see the landlord of this house.
Let me do this bridge. This bridge, it cost me 300,000. I first do that concrete bridge. When government come and they come scatter around, because they want to do the road. I can't be happy. Now money I can't spend again. Can't do this one. 300,000. That uncle so we did that so. I mean do one. So that maybe we got know the court which side.
So if your family members, your friends, and community people, they want to come visit you.
Are they shame?
How will enter your house?
Are they shame?
How will enter your house? Okay, more enter your house now. More enter your house. Let's go to your house.
See my house.
Let's go. So now say take the person.
That's why the person.
They go now. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Now so you can't enter your house.
If rain fall, at times it go this bridge go carry on. Then we come cast here again now. So that made water not the carry the bridge.
And to buy land now.
For this side. If you don't get 5 million, you don't buy land here.
And to buy the building materials now.
Not be here. Cement na 12.5. Cement na 12.5. I beg, may government come. May come. We dey suffer for this community. Light not there, no road. I beg, we dey suffer.
But if I talk that says the governor don't first send people come.
I don't know what happen. May they come out. I don't know what happen. But soon.
What that woman? I say if you see something, say something. I did for Tofure community, for Via Northeast. Erosion. Just like the way Aboki they say condemn handset, condemn fridge, condemn TV, this is condemn house, condemn. Hey, whoa. Now my cameraman they call. Come. See that house. See. Edo State government. Before this thing turned to executive gully, before it turned to international gully, Edo State government send your engineers come here again. All the houses where this area they don't go. That erosion, that Binia Kura road, that erosion when they pass that place, all just water when they come from different community. Drop your comment. Share up. Tag the government. This work. It be like say you dey watch and you never see am well, come see am again. May not be like say na AI, not be AI oh. Na original. This is not AI oh. This is not AI oh. This is original. This is not mature gully. As an area journalist, now only we go fit tell government how it happen. Before this one turn to international gully. Before we call they call World Bank. State Bank oh. Drop your comment of Via Northeast. All the houses were there, this area.
Make God help me. Sickness won't kill me for this wahala. I I don't do thing for hospital. I no fit waka well. Wahala don too much. Thinking. I no fit sleep for night. If rain dey fall, na here I go come sit down. So if I hear woo, make I quick dey run. House don many wey carry now.
I slept for your backyard.
That man, na me with am. Let dey here. You go think say person dey there. You don scatter the house finish kpatakpata. That man wey dey near me.
I see am just now.
Make governor help. Me help. I beg I dey. I no get 1 naira. To eat na wahala. I beg. Make dem help to eat na wahala. I go see money buy block.
And medicine don't dey now.
And medicine. I no fit waka. Sleep no dey.
And if rain dey fall?
If rain dey fall, na here I go come sit down. If I hear one, me I quick dey run. Then I carry my children. Maybe dey run. I wan do this one. Me Okwe will help us. Me no leave me like this die.
For Tofure?
For Tofure. Me no leave me like this die. When I dey kampe na build my house, it no be like this. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Minister of Works. Patient us by the grace of God, by the special grace of God. Our regime, Senator Mondo Melo, when is it done? To make the patient, floor erosion different from normal way of living. Otherwise, fit one will cause another damage again. So they are on it. It's Minister of Works, not for that. So why went there? So we are already working together in this community. Then the next 2 months, and we shall find a way to resolve the problem. We know we have problems for us.
So many areas now when calling to be used by erosion.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite rendezvous for guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first
in a society where, I mean, nobody cares about the feelings of men, all right? So we encourage men to, prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me, all right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys, okay? He goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects, and of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on that. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah. Okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, the sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think, or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurity, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what
which is romance, which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy
is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing. Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect of emptiness, like he
Mm.
talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode away, and will become better off, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? Okay. So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
All
So
right.
that's what I talk about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
But Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
and sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you just joined us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing into the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating.
Okay.
Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes.
Nothing is cast.
Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, what's going on here, understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I don't say be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand by it. There's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what you understand. Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you
will.
But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it
Envy. All right.
So at the point where you be naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. So when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their
turn,
right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, who the person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So that is, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analysis so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, you know, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, you know, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. It's
smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great thinkers and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
The story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got.
True.
But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he's now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, it might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my face, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculus. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does. And then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication, yes.
Communication,
yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication, not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got, you understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier, like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented, because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too. They see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small girl, and then you're already envious, you're already jealous, and then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Benedict, like, I like what I see, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success. Okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
RTV, certainly the best.